Hello there, everyone. I hope you're doing well on this wonderful Friday evening. And today, we have a lot to uncover. We have a prison to conquer. We have Wriothesley to obtain. And we have secrets to find. All within a span of a few hours. Truly a journey unlike any is about to behold us and unfold right before your very own eyes. What is the secret society that is within this prison? Who is truly running this place? And will Novelette come to rescue us as a mighty phoenix defending from the sky on the watery cloud of justice, taking us with him to a land of wonders? Or will we rot our lives away until one fateful day we decide, you know what, maybe we should go outside? Truly a dilemma unlike any. But somebody has to do it. Somebody has to do it, and if somebody has to do it, it might as well be me. So, let's begin. No time to waste. Hi there, Greg. Glad you can join us. I hope you're doing great. Now, yesterday, on Wednesday, we left off where we were trying to gather more clues and to find out who is the top dog within this prison, because as we all know, in order to conquer a place, you need to find out who runs it. And when you find out who runs it, you have to take them out. It is law of the jungle rules here. The strongest is supreme. And as we all know, Zhongli is the strongest, so nobody even would dare stand in my way.
Hey, it's the Traveler in Paimon.
It is indeed. Now, Deacon, if that's your real face, tell me all your deepest, darkest secrets. And don't you dare lie to me. I can smell the lies. And I can smell the fear.
No need to tease me, okay? I won't trip on the same step twice.
Ah, I see, Greg. You got the alignment unlike any. The alignment of all alignments, shall we say. Well, I hope you recover from the treacherous poisoning, shall we say. And, soon enough, you'll get better. At least I hope so. Just get enough fluids within your body, maybe a nice meal or two, one cup of tea on a daily basis. You should recover in no time.
Listen, I feel ashamed about last time. Thank you for praising me in front of His Grace. Here are the extra credit coupons he gave me. I'd like you to have them.
You see, it's as easy as that. Just do a single favor for a random NPC and they're gonna get embedded to you for their entire life. That's how I amassed my own cult. You think it's easy to run one? No. It takes a lot of dedication, time, effort, persuasion, and deception. Persuasion. Definitely no deception.
Huh? No, we couldn't take them. They're your reward after all.
Only 6 cups, Greg? Are you kidding me? That's not enough to even get me out of the bed. Greg. Still rookie numbers. Come on. What would Zhongli say when you give him numbers like that? You gotta at least have triple digits by the end of the day. That's how you know you attain true enlightenment. You'll get there. One day you will ascend towards tea heaven. Just like I'm in the process of doing. If I'm halfway and Zhongli all the way at the top, you like 3 steps up, you know? But you get in there. All it takes is dedication, time, and effort. And you'll get there.
But when I was welcoming you, I didn't do anything but give you the stink eye.
Hi, that's Howig, by the way. Hopefully you're doing great. I had it when... Actually, I think I had it right before the entire confinement started. The Weeb IRL simulator started. I think I had it like back in March of 2020, I believe. So yeah, I had it pretty early. And the funniest thing is I didn't even know I had it. The only reason why I knew I had it is because when I took the test, they said, oh, did you already get, The jab? And they're like, no, I didn't. Oh, it shows that you already have antibody cells inside your body against it. I'm like, what does that mean? Exactly? Am I super... Are you telling me I'm Superman himself? And they were like, no. Just means you had it already. So you tell me I cannot shoot lasers from my eyes just yet. Okay, well. Way to put my hopes up. Unbelievable. And you call yourself a doctor? I thought you were supposed to create miracles. All you give me is disappointment here.
Come on, I insist. These coupons are nothing compared to getting the attention of His Grace. I won't take no for an answer.
Exactly, Savick. If your body isn't containing only tea and not a single drop of water, are you truly living? Because the answer is no. The answer is no. Well, let's see, who else shall we extort from their possessions? By the end of this journey, all the credits within this place are gonna be mine. I ain't gonna leave a single credit unturned. Because you know what, Wriothesley needs them all, and I shall give it to him. Oh wait, I need to go down. Never mind. Okay, let's go down then. Oh wait, wrong place. Bear with me. Give me a second guess. You know, navigation is tough. Wait, no, not that one. Wait, which one is it down? Is it this one? I think it's that one. Right, where are we going? Wait, do I need to go? I don't need to go up, do I? Or maybe I do. I guess I do. I mean, why do people struggle escaping? I don't understand. All you have to do is teleport out. All you have to do is open the space-time continuum, just rip it apart, step inside of it, and you know, the next thing you know, you're out. Unbreakable prison, my ass. Unbelievable. Who designed this place? So easy to break out of. I don't understand. How do they even have prisoners? Do people now have teleports here? Presumptuous. There's at least 4 in here. Like, I'm pretty sure they can just walk up to one and be like, 1 ticket outside, please. And, you know, they're right out there.
Wine tastes the same as I remember.
But then again, you know, Wriothesley does reside in this place, so they probably willingly stay in here. In fact, I'll bet you any amount of money that there's at least half of these prisoners commit crimes just to be within the presence of Wriothesley. I'll bet you. At least half of them, if not more. Because they understand the glory that their man withholds cannot be obtained easily. And if you cannot obtain it, you might as well share it with him. Filtsoy. What a name. Okay, Filtroy.
Oh, hello. You two are the ones who were with His Grace.
I was indeed. Are you jealous? And why does everyone here dress like a nobility? That's the other thing I want to know. What kind of prison are we running here? We didn't get, you know, our traditional black and white uniform. A nice little hat and, you know, a cup to bang on our cell doors. What kind of treatment am I receiving here? I'm still in my normal clothing. No sense of community in here. Unbelievable. I gotta go to Wriothesley and be like, sir, you need to introduce the uniform. I'm like, come on. There needs to be unanimity. Everybody needs to look the same. Because how else can I differentiate? And where's a cool number tag that I was promised? I wasn't even sworn in, you know, as an inmate number 000.1. Like, come on. How am I supposed to get the street cred in here when nobody even knows me? There's no name tags. There's no uniforms. Unbelievable.
No need to be so nervous.
Sorry. I couldn't help but think of His Grace once I saw you, and I...
That is true. That is true, Savik. It's pretty much like a resort. You know, it's when people get a little bit too tired of outside, they'll be like, you know what? I want to go underground. And here they are. You know, they steal like they go to like a pastry shop and they say, kind sir, I would like your finest cake, please. And I will not pay for it. Thank you very much. I will take it with me and I'll walk outside. And you shall do nothing to stop me. Good day to you. And you know, the next thing you know, they're in prison for 20 years. That's how it works.
Well, it's hard to say. Maybe I am. He's got a very overwhelming presence. It makes me feel like I'm just some insignificant little bug.
Same. Fitzroy. Same, my man. Same. I mean, how can you compare, really? Come on. That man has a presence. And as I said, if you can all compete with him, might as well join him.
Wait, seriously?
Oh, I'm always indecisive, and I tend to make a mess of things. It's like a reflex. I just instantly start to tense up the moment I see a smart and capable person like His Grace.
I mean... Fitzroy, I feel like we are soulmates. I feel like I finally found my sidekick within this prison. Paimon, get out of here. This man right here. His insecurities speak to my soul. So you know what, Fitzroy? Let's go on a journey. Let's go on a journey of self-development. I'll make you, by the end of this, a second coming Wriothesley. You're gonna be almost as good as him. I cannot promise you to be as good as him. I ain't no god. I cannot create miracles. But I can promise you, you know, we'll get you a nice haircut, a nice fresh pair of clothing. We'll fix that little grimace of yours, make it look a little bit more intimidating. We'll fix your posture, you know. We'll tell you how to do some mannerisms. And the next thing you know, you're gonna run this place. Well, below me, obviously. But until I leave, you can be my second in charge. I can promise you that.
Please, don't say anything like that out loud. How could you possibly think something like that?
I mean, absolutely, Savik. I don't understand how people Fontaine don't just go here willingly. If I was in Fontaine, I'd just walk up to here and be like, take me. Just take me away. I committed a sin. And the said sin, I gazed upon no less greatness. I shall forever be punished for my sins, rotting within the jail cell as the little criminal that I am. Just take me away. And you know, Wriothesley comes out, drags you by your collar, puts you in a jail cell and be like, I'll see you later. And you know, next thing you know, you see Wriothesley every single day. You make some cogwheels, get some credits, save up enough to go on a meal journey with that man, invite him to a nice cushy dinner under the night moonlight sky that, you know, illuminates from your prison cell, obviously. A lonely rose sitting upon a table, you gazing upon each other's eyes, pondering. Will this night go further? And when that moment hits you, you suddenly wake up in a cold sweat being like, oh, it was just a dream. It was just a dream. It's really a heartbreaking story that we all shall face one day. As we all shall experience this one way or another. Alright, so I need to go up now. Let's see. Will this take me there? I think so. Let's see. A very nice elevator ride. Like, which prison did you see that has elevators inside of them? Like, who runs this place? Warren Buffett? Unbelievable. This place is more furnished than some 5-star hotels I've seen. It's like, are we here to get, you know, our act corrected? Or are we here to have a nice, relaxing vacation? Because that's exactly what I'm having. In fact, I would go here willingly. I'm not even joking. I'll be like, you know what? I've had enough. I've had enough of the sun, the sky. I don't want it anymore. How about I go into a nice cushy prison for an extended amount of time. See, you know, Wriothesley there. See Novelette, perhaps, and you know, just have a good old time. Is it not here? It is upstairs. Okay. I thought it was here, but never mind. Okay. How do I go? Let's see. Would it be here? The layout of this place is confusing to me. I get lost so unbelievably easily, it's not even funny. I'm telling you guys, stairs should be illegal. Like, I want to propose a law when Novelette outlaws stairs. We don't need them. In fact, I'm pretty sure we would be better off without them. Like, what good does stairs do? Give me one good example of what stairs make you, you know, do more efficiently or better. Elevate yourself? Maybe. But do you need that? Do you really need to have a higher point from the ground? Like, height is here with bad things, you know. Skydiving, falling, you know, potentially, you know, falling over. It's only bad things. I'm just saying, we all should be on the ground, where we belong. We ain't no birds. We shouldn't be in the sky. Until one day we develop wings, but that's another story. Until then, we shall be firmly place our cushy feet on the ground. Stairs, too evil. Too evil. They shall be erased from existence. Nanook needs to come here and destroy them all.
Wonderful. I was worried that you'd be busy trying to earn reward coupons all the time.
That's exactly what I'm doing.
You haven't neglected your investigation work after all.
Listen, Lynette, a man gotta eat. And in order to eat, the man gotta work. And in order to work, man gotta sleep. So what do you want me to do? What kind of time do you want me to give you? Because I have none. Too busy preoccupied with making that dough. I'm trying to make it big within this prison system. You wouldn't understand, Lynette. You wouldn't understand.
Paimon likes having more coupons, but no one wants to work all the time.
To be fair, I don't mind ramps. Ramps are fine with me, but stairs? Get those out of my sight. Elevators. Now, that's where the future is. Just elevate ourselves up. Why do we need to walk up when we can just get lifted up? Planes? Phenomenal. Absolutely. Helicopters? Even better. Like, why do we need stairs? Like, give me one good thing stairs did for us. Because there's none. There's none. Elevators, on the other hand? Oh, phenomenal. You go in inside... You go in from first floor, you end up on the 100th within like 2 minutes. That's precision right there. Tell me how long it would take you to walk from the first floor to 100th by your own 2 stupid feet. Because I'll tell you, at least an hour. And do you want to spend an hour that way? I don't. And I hope you neither. Because we deserve better. We deserve to be elevated. Not walk. Walking, only on a flat surface. Anything with a slight incline, elevation. Elevation is where it's at. Not stairs. Stairs do not elevate you. You just go up. Going up, no good. No good. But elevating yourself, now we're talking. Now we're talking.
Have you also been investigating the area, Lynette?
I mean, teleportation would be ideal, Savik, but you know, I'm giving you real options here. If teleportation was a thing, I would never walk in my life. Are you kidding me? I would be glued to my chair. I would never stand up again. Are you kidding me? I would get one of those chairs, you know, that just recline, and I would just glide through air all the time. I would never set my foot on the ground ever again if teleportation was a thing. A true weeb life incarnate is what I would become. Never lifting my finger for anything.
No, I was just slacking off, and you happened to catch me.
You know, I ran out of food. I just zap my way into the nearest supermarket and be like, well, hello there. You know, just gently scoot. I would put like little wheels on my chair and, you know, just scoot my way through the aisle. Just be like, okay, let's take this. A little bit of cereal, some nice, you know, fresh tomatoes. Maybe a few bananas here and there. Be like, alright, I'm gonna be out. True living right there. Right now we existing, but when teleportation becomes a thing, we would truly live.
My brother is still obsessed with anything remotely related to the Forbidden Zone. But knowing him, it won't be long before we get more leads. Oh, before I forget, this is for you.
You see, Savik, we should be put in charge of, you know, human development. We would make things right. You know, we would get rid of stairs, we would make elevators everywhere, and we would put every single scientist in existence to make teleportation. Curing diseases, who needs that? You know, finding the cure for global warming, important, but who cares? You know, finding a cure for mass, you know, starvation, also important, but who cares? Who cares? We need teleportation. The only important thing in this life. Space travel, maybe for later. Maybe for later. We'll consider it. Because, you know, if we can teleport, we just gotta teleport up until we reach space. That's how we're gonna do it. Speed of light, who needs that? When you can become the light itself. That's where true science is at.
Huh? Credit coupons? Why are you giving us these?
For future investment purposes? I see, Lynette, you would like to invest within my endeavors. Good. I knew we would be on the same page.
I've been here longer than you.
Now, your return on investment might be delayed, though.
Particularly short supply. What is in short supply are interesting people to talk with.
Fascinating. So you telling me conversation is more valuable than coupons? Should I start charging you for talking to me then? Because I smell business opportunity right here. I just opened like a booth on the ground floor being like, converse with a hero that conquered 4 continents. For a low price of $69.99. I mean, have your very own conversation with a traveler right here and now. Extra fee might apply depending on how annoying you are though. So proceed with caution. No refunds. I might blankly stare within your soul and say nothing. Or I might indulge myself in a little deep conversation about true meaning of life. You never know. It's a roll of a dice. It's a gacha, shall we say. A gacha of life. It really will depend on how I feel about you. But you shall have a conversation with me one way or another. It might be one-sided, but you will get your money worth. Or at least, I say so. If you're unsatisfied by the end of your transaction, well, too bad. No refunds.
Aw, that's so nice.
Read the sign.
Lynette. We'll be sure to make good use of these coupons then. Thanks a bunch.
Alright, we got more coupons. And less will to live, apparently. Aether was looking checked out through the entire conversation, and I never felt more connected to him because of that. Alright. Where do we need to go? Is it up again? Is it my worst enemy yet again? The elevation? Without the usage of teleportation? Ah, no, okay. Okay, we're still on the ground level. We're still doing good. Alright, time to sleep. Time to get a well-deserved rest.
Stop investigating and go rest?
I mean, Paimon, in order to investigate, one needs to have a clear mind, clear consciousness, and clear heart. As we all shall, embark on a new journey with a fresh perspective in our minds. You can all hate on stairs all time, because, the more hate you have, the less dedication you have to proceed forward. So we gotta cleanse ourselves. We gotta go into our Zen mind palace. Cleanse ourselves of all our sins. Think about Jean-Li. Meditate. Get some tea in us. And proceed forward yet again. Rinse, recycle, and repeat.
Okay, you should rest up. We'll be back at it tomorrow.
More important question is, does Paimon sleep while she floats? That's what I need to know. I always thought about it. And I need to know. Does Paimon float when she sleeps? Because if yes,
Looks like we won't get a chance to sleep
it opens
in as
many
long as we're
opportunities.
here. Let's get to bed early. Maybe we can make some progress in our investigation today.
Because, I can use Paimon in that case as a bookshelf. Perhaps I can put my phone on top of her and, use her as a very convenient stand as well. Put my tea on her as well when she sleeps. I imagine she sleeps face down, her back up. So, her back will act like a nice standing board where I'll put my things on. Because, you gotta use her one way or another. She gotta earn her keep.
What do you have planned for us?
While working the morning shift, apply for continuous working shifts with Granville. Okay, let's go work, I guess.
Really hopes the foreman will be in a better mood today.
Foreman was in perfectly good mood, Paimon. I'm pretty sure it's because he was slacking off that he wasn't too pleased. I was, on the other hand, busting my absolute being. Working tirelessly. Sweat
Look who decided to show up. Get your butts
flowing
in gear and
towards
get
my
to work.
brow.
Time's a wasting.
I was wiping it off. My muscles were bulging with glory. I was hammering them, cogs unlike any.
Oh? What's with suddenly wanting to work so hard? You need coupons that badly?
Yes I do. Life been hard. Not enough coupons to go around, so I gotta do my part. I gotta earn them sweet, delicious coupons, as I have a higher goal in mind that I have to achieve no matter what.
Let's just say we really want to test our limits.
That's true. I do like testing my own limits. In fact, I do it on a daily basis. I test how many cups of tea can I drink in a day. My record is 127. But I can go higher. I can go higher.
Nice! We did well today. Let's keep it up.
I know in my mind that I can topple at least 140.
Ooh, Paimon's had it. Who knew that processing these widgets would be so tiring?
I did. I'm pretty sure any work that requires you to, hammer things is probably not the easiest to do. Welcome to adult life, Paimon. Next destination is suffering.
That's it. Paimon doesn't even have the energy to talk anymore. Is it time to eat yet?
For once, I can relate. You know, every single time I go to work in the morning, I'm like, is it lunchtime already? Or what? I don't want to eat, I just want to go. That is true, Savik, that is true. Gotta put her to work. Gotta let her do something. At least be useful one way or another. I heard the sound of a chest appearing. Where's my chest?
Paimon's exhausted. It's just work, and more work. Paimon's little body can't handle this much longer.
Well, Paimon, you're weak. And you know what they do with weak people? They toss them aside. Now, let's get our grab on, let's get our sleep on, and let's get our work on, because we gotta get going.
Wait a sec.
So as the going goes tough, we're gonna get tougher.
Haven't we been working non-stop for 3 days now? And now it's lunchtime.
Paimon, it has been less than a day. What are you talking about? We went to bed like 5 minutes ago. I knew Paimon already started losing it. It might be time to take her out. I don't need a crazy sidekick on my side.
Oh, Paimon feels a shiver going down her spine. What's going to happen?
Well, Paimon, I'm gonna take you to a garden. I'm gonna put you against a wall. I'm gonna look you deep within your eyes. I'm gonna tell you turn around. I'm gonna pull out my, you know, weapon of choice. As the next is history. So it's gonna go, Paimon, if you don't stop whining. The choice is yours, really.
But it doesn't seem like anything's changed at all. And we made it to the coupon cafeteria safely.
There's no people, actually, which is... never mind. There's a chef right there. Okay. I thought we were alone here. I thought something bad was about to happen. I thought we were about to get taken out. Because we spoke of the first room. We've broken it. Which I still don't know what it is, but I assume it's something along the lines, you know, if you know, you know. And if you don't know, you better know. Because if you get to know, your life will never go back.
Are the so-called hidden rules only a rumor after all?
Paimon, do you think a secret society is a rumor? Do you think a secret handshake is non-existent? How do you think I've get on to become a hero? I obviously shaken enough hands to get my way to this position. Do you think heroes just grow on trees? Unbelievable, Paimon, you're so naive. You see these hands? These hands are dirty. They shake way too many hands. How do you think the plague started? I invented it. I did it. Me. Aether. I shook in so many hands that my hands became the plague itself. Why do you think I wear gloves, huh? Clearly to not expose this absolute disaster upon this mortal coil. I can seal it with this mighty power of leather to not spread it any longer.
Well, there's no use to just guessing all day. Paimon's stomach has been grumbling the whole time. Let's just eat already.
I don't know what you're talking about, Savik. I am the most honest individual this place has to offer. I am the most honest criminal this world has ever seen, okay? Because I'm gonna steal from you and I'm gonna tell you straight to your face that I did it. And that's how honesty at its core. You cannot blame me for being a liar. You can't blame me for being a criminal, but you can only call me a liar, Savik. Because I'm an honest criminal. I got in here because I was too honest.
Today, maybe we'll get the super lucky meal.
You know, Novella asked me, did you eat the cake? And I was like, yes, I did. Yes, I did. And that's why I'm here. That's why I'm here.
Wait, what?
I knew it. They tried to poison us. They're already on my tail. I knew I couldn't escape them for too long. Now it's time to tell you, Paimon, my other secret identity.
What in the world is this? What's with Paimon's food? And yours is the same.
As I said, Paimon, my past finally catching up to me. I've offended way too many people. And this is a secret message that says they found me. Now, from this point onwards, we might get involved in something bigger than ourselves. So you shall be prepared. As we're about to bust skulls, witness explosions, and just be awesome. It's gonna unveil Fast and Furious 79 right before your very own eyes.
Is this stuff meat? But it looks and feels so bizarre. What kind of chef would make food like this?
You know, if you need to ask a question, is this meat? You shouldn't eat that. If you ever come across a food that you have to question, is it meat? Just throw it away. Just don't even try to analyze it. Just take it to a trash can, just slam it down and like move on. just do that.
What do you think is going on? Is this the bad thing that Rowan was talking about?
I guess our reward for hard work is punishment. Because, you know, nobody likes a show off. And that's how they make you humble. They give you a meal that, you know, disintegrates you from the inside out. But I smelt it out. I knew they're gonna pull a trick like this on me. That is why we're not gonna eat it, Paimon. Or, I propose another idea. How about you try it first, then tell me how it tastes. And then perhaps I might give it a try as well. Because I'm pretty sure your stomach is like a black hole. Anything going in, never seen in the light of day again. So, you know, at the very least, you're going to be safe. Unlike me. Because I'll probably, you know, just pass out immediately, frothing from my mouth. Begging for my life on the ground. Begging for Jean-Lee to save me. And I cannot take those chances.
No, stop right there. Paimon gets what you mean, just don't say it.
Alright, fine. You shall not know the truth then. But you know what? One of these days, you gotta ponder. You gotta ask yourself, was Lux about to say the greatest thing that ever existed in your life? Or was he about to say the stupidest thing that ever came out of another human being's mouth? You will never know. You will never know. Just because Paimon said not to. So if anything, you shall blame her.
Hey, isn't that Woolsey over there? He must have made the food, right? So let's just ask him about the food and be done with it.
I mean, I guess might as well.
Woolsey, have a moment?
If there's one person you never want to piss off in a situation like this, a person that you always want to have on your side is a chef. Because if chef is against you, it's going to be a rough time. It's going to be a rough time. You never know when you're going to find a shiv inside your, you know, mac and cheese. Or, you know, a wild razor blade inside your baked potato.
What is it? I'm about to go report the numbers for today's free meal, so you'd better make it quick.
I'm not joking about anything ever, Greg. Everything I say is 100% truth and nothing but the truth. And everything I ever said, and you can quote me on that, I was absolutely serious. Do you think that I would spout absolute facts like that with the intention of making jokes? Why would I? Why would I do that? No. I'm trying to educate you. I'm trying to provide you a moral life lesson that you can take, you know, within your daily lives and better yourself as a result.
It's about the meat in our meals. Look, does it seem normal to you?
Why is it purple? That's what I want to ask. What kind of meat is it? And why does it move? Because I'm pretty sure it's breathing. I can see tiny bits of movements, and it horrifies me.
The meat? Oh, that. Looks perfectly fine to me. Totally normal. You better hurry up and chow down.
Why is it purple though, Wriothesley? Tell me, why is it purple? Will you answer me that question, please?
How could this be fun? Hey, don't leave! You barely even looked at it! Hey!
I guess he's not gonna answer why is it purple. Well,
What should we do now? Wolsey wouldn't even give us the time of day. Is he trying to hide something?
I bet he is the ringleader. He found us out. Paimon, I read about this in a book. This is how they initiate the newbies. We gotta eat it all, and that's how we get into the inner circle. Meanwhile, while I'm laying on the floor, you know, hands on my stomach, just praying for salvation, Paimon's like, oh, that tastes actually pretty good. Meanwhile, like, save me! Truly, Paimon is an iron stomach unlike any. You know those iron chefs? Well, they need their Paimon of their own. An iron stomach that can stomach anything. Battery acid, you know, motor oil, cement. You give Paimon a block of cement, she'll go down to town with it, and it'll be gone within seconds. That's how you know. A true connoisseur
Looks like we
of
have
finer
no other
things.
choice. Paimon was positively famished a minute ago, but now she's lost her appetite.
Impossible. You trying to deceive me, Paimon. You telling me a Paimon is not hungry? How could that be? How could that be? This misplay ahead. I can sense it. A strange meat. A strange welfare meal received after violating the hidden rules of the production zone. So you telling me if I work without resting multiple times in a row, 3 in fact, I'm gonna get a meal that looks like it came from, you know, the alien colony itself on some sort of like forbidden planet from a void probably. The chef probably, you know, just shoved his hand into one of those abyss portals and just whatever he pulled out without even looking, he just chopped it up and put it on my plate. Not sure I'm into it though. I think I'll go hungry today. Just for my own survival's sake. Because I don't know about you guys, but I ain't no Bear Grylls, you know? I do not try to climb waterfalls. I do not try to eat salmon raw, straight up from a river. And I do not try to, you know, test out the warmness of ice holes by jumping inside of them and then be like, yeah, it's pretty cold. It's pretty cold. You know, I don't do any of those things. So, I'll take my safe bet and just not eat it. Unless push comes to shove and, you know, I'll starve for a few days and then if it's the only thing left, I might have to eat my Paimon. You know?
Yeah.
I might have to use her for actual purpose.
Here were a little strange the moment she saw them.
Because, you know, why do you think Paimon is with us within prison? Because if push comes to shove, we gotta do it. We gotta do it. Absolutely no voice having. It was a pleasure to see you as always, and I hope you have a good rest. I'll catch you later. Alright, so where we're going? Walk around in circles. I thought it literally said walk around in circles. I don't know how they got that out of walk around look for clues, but you know what? Game, I feel like I have a quest on my own at this point. Because I shall walk in circles. And there's nothing you can do to stop me. There's one thing I'm good at. Is walking around aimlessly. There's one thing that I'm probably the best at. Okay, I need to go down. Well, let's go down then. every single time I come to this place, I ask myself, why? Why? Well, you know what? Maybe this is how my journey ends, you know? Facing up the punishment that awaits me ahead of the tunnel of light. Just take me. Just take me. Ah. Is this heaven? Is this what the mighty above looks like? Very nice. Very nice. So, the heavens look like elevator. Interesting. Is this how you go from heaven to hell? You know, you just take a very long elevator. And whenever you get bored of one, you just go to another.
Wine tastes the same as I remember.
But that's how Jean-Lee travels, you know?
But where are those who share?
And we're back. Well, apologies about that, guys. I guess Genshin didn't feel like, you know, give me a chance to go to the heavens themselves. Because what I was about to say was that Jean-Lee has his own elevation system. Where, you know, whenever he feels like he goes to Celestia and back to Teia itself. And I feel like just because I was about to say that, the mighty Genshin gods decided no. We can all let him find out the truth. But, you know what? It's out there now. Now everybody knows, so joke's on you. You might be able to stop me momentarily, but you can all prevent me from spamming the absolute truth.
Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember.
Apologies, guys. I think it's just because there's actual storm outside right now. I know, a shocker. But I guess while we're looking for a quest, I'll tell you. Basically, when I was walking home today, right? I got absolutely demolished by the rain. Not just, you know, it wasn't a little trickle. I never felt like nature was trying to, you know, beat the absolute living hell out of me. But that was actually one of those cases. Because the combination of wind, rain, and my absolute lack of will to live made it so unbelievably miserable it wasn't even close. But yeah. Luckily, you know, when I went home I had a nice warm shower. I had a nice deep look within the mirror and saying, you know what? Maybe, just maybe, I can redeem myself. But I had to pretty much throw everything except myself inside the washing machine, you know? Just throw my entire life in there, get it cleansed, and, you know. The next thing I knew, I was reborn into a new man. Alright, where am I going? It's every single time, I swear to God. I forget where I need to go. Way too much. For my own comfort. Right, let's go again. Like, while, like, you know, a nice, relaxing, long elevator ride. To ponder upon your existence. What is the meaning of life? Are we here just to suffer? Are we here to experience elevation at any given moment? Are we here to be elevated? Are we here to get elevation descend upon us like a mighty elevator descending upon a handsome rock man?
Osmanthus wine tastes the
That's a true
same as I
question.
remember. But
In a
where
true
are those
existence,
who share the memory?
there shall not be ever answered, I guess. You know, when you lay in bed at night, looking at the ceiling, thinking, is there anything left worth existing for? Just think about this. somewhere out there, there's a lonely man walking inside a prison, trying to find his way through our life, failing miserably. Just all for a one moment of clarity that he shall probably never achieve. So at the end of it all, at least you know me. At least you're not struggling to find your way within 4x4 pixels, you know? At least you know they're bad. What am I missing? Like, how do I go lower? Let's see. I guess let's go through this way. Oh, look, Greg. When I get elevated, I think about life. And when I think about life, Confucius stands right before you. Because when elevation descends upon you, like a train of life, you gotta ponder to yourself. Am I really getting elevated, or is elevation elevating me?
And those that come across Leo.
That's a true question right there. The answer to which I do not know. But what I do know is that I'm lost. Both in life and within the game. Actually, never mind. I found my way. All it took is dedication, perseverance, a little bit of luck, and a mighty rockman to keep me sane.
Siegewing? Aren't you supposed to be in the infirmary? What are you doing in the production zone?
That's what I want to know as well. And why is a child alone in prison? That's another thing that I want to know.
Hello, traveler. Paimon?
Also, Siwin, absolutely adorable. I like her. She's almost on par with Klee for me. In fact, I want to take her with me and adopt her. I want her to become my Paimon because, in fact, you know, she can heal. She knows medicine, which is very useful for me because since I get hurt a lot in this game, you know, I get into bouts, shall we say, on a daily basis. I exterminated many generations of Hilichils at this point. Fatui literally cannot leave me alone. They heartbroken that I do not answer their love calls, and I do not join their Harbingers ranks. I reject them on a daily basis, but they cannot give up. They're like a yandere type situation, encompassed by a lot of people, entire nation really, and you know they just cannot leave me alone. And the only way they can profess their love is by trying to murder me on a daily basis. And then we have Abyss, which is an amalgamation of demons. They're trying to steal my soul because my sister clearly cannot communicate properly, and she refuses to come and visit me. So the only way she can see me is by trying to pull me deep within the depths of void itself, so I can finally talk to her or something. And every single time she does, I'm like, you're a grown-ass woman. What are you doing? Just call me. Just call me. You don't need to send an entire army of henchmen to come and get me. I literally can take an Uber. Like, come on. What are you, 5? Anyway, as I was saying, and I also have a bunch of Archons, just coming after me on a daily basis, Venti always comes to me for moral support and also financial when Dilla kicks him out of his tavern. Jolie comes for, moral judgment to befall upon me whenever I don't brew my tea long enough. He cannot stand by that, so he needs to tell me how it is and also give me a life lesson on a daily basis. Otherwise, he does not feel fulfilled. Raiden Shogun needs to tell me, what the latest manga is popping, because, she clearly needs to share with. And since I'm her only friend in this world, besides Kujosara and Yaemiko, her options are limited. So she comes to me all the time to, talk about the latest chapter of One Piece or something. And, Nahida, she's 5, so she needs a guardian. And she only trusts me, so I need to take her to, preschool. I need to take her to some club activities. It's rough. And now, you know, I have a fontaine to explore, and Novelette just wouldn't leave me alone. You know, he needs me and my absolute mightiest of moral compasses to, you know, prevail justice alongside him, because he clearly cannot operate court without me. He knows I'm the greatest attorney this world has ever seen, so he needs me there to, you know, prevail justice alongside him. And Furina just needs me to, you know, not look as bad. Because, you know, I always tell her how it is. I'll be like, Furina, you look stupid right now. Stop it. And she stops it, you know? Because without me, she clearly wouldn't be able to run this country. We know that.
Everyone's usually
So I'm busy. I'm a busy man.
and we don't have any patients to look after in the infirmary. I thought I'd come here and enjoy the sight of everyone hard at work.
I mean, Greg, you think it's easy? You think it's easy to be a father of 5 like that? It's not. It's not. I have to hustle. I have to, you know, just the amount of teleportation I have to do on a daily basis is astonishing. And I still have to manage somehow to slaughter at least an entire nation worth of Hilichils on a daily basis. Do you understand how difficult it is? Truly, I mean, you all wonder to yourself, why do I not sleep? When do I have the time to? I clearly don't. I clearly don't. I wish I had. But this is my only escape, you know. It took me going to prison to actually sleep. You understand? Why do I think I don't want to get out? Because as soon as I go out, you know, Jean-Li is going to be right there throwing meteors at me, being like, where have you been? I haven't had an offering for the past 10 years. You know, Nehira is probably burned half of Sumer without supervision. She ripped the entire Emasul out of its roots and just, you know, swings it around like a yo-yo. Raiden Shogun starts, you know, throwing lightnings because she saw the one episode of, you know, Bleach. And she saw, I can do that as well. She saw Zaraki Kenpachi, she was like, I can do better. I can do better. You know, she saw an elf from One Piece and was like, 100 million waltz? The child business, look at this. Well, you know, burns half of Leeway in an attempt to, you know, show off to Jean-Li. Venti drank the entire supply of wine the monster had to offer. Dilek is literally on the brink of bankruptcy. It's like, what am I supposed to do? Furina, meanwhile, flooded half the fontaine with her tears. It's like, what does a man need to do? To, you know? What does a man need to do?
Enjoy?
Anyway.
What's there to enjoy?
What are we doing? What are we up to here? I kind of blanked out. Not sure what happened.
It's really worth watching. I often stand here and observe everyone. Humans are just so interesting and adorable. I like to watch your expressions while you work.
Okay, so that's a little bit weird. Not gonna lie. It's a little bit weird.
Are you talking about pets or people?
I mean, is there a difference, Paimon? I mean, look at yourself. Is there a difference? Anyway.
Oh, I can see why you think that, but you shouldn't jump to conclusions.
I mean, at the end of the day, would you rather have a dog or Paimon? I'm just saying.
See, we Melazines are a different species, and we see the world very differently from humans. It's very easy for me to observe everyone's condition. All it takes is one look, and I can tell which workers are exhausted.
That's a pretty cool ability.
Wait, Melazines can see that? Huh. That does sound useful for being a nurse.
I mean, I'm pretty sure that's like a natural born trait to be a doctor. You know, you just walk inside the hospital and be like, okay, you ill, you fine, get out of here, you faking it, I know it, and you should be ashamed. You ill. You faking it as well, get the hell out of here, you know? She would be like the worst and the best school nurse that ever existed, you know? Because back in school, I used to fake illness every now and again. Not often. But every now and again, I was like, I don't really want to go to that class, so I'm gonna pretend like I have a stomachache. And if you have somebody like Sing Win as a school nurse, you're like, oh no, nurse, I have my stomach exploding from the inside. The pain is unbearable. I cannot bear it. Honestly, the black void within my lower intestine is suffocating me. Anyway, can I go home? And she takes one look at you like, interesting. How about, you know, we test how pained you are. She pulls out a massive hammer and she's like, let's see. How about I, you know, give you a nice little loving tap, shall we say, on your stomach. And if you are truly in pain, you should go home. And all of a sudden, you know what? I'm good. I'm good. I'll go to the math class. I'm okay. I'm alright.
Yes, running around tending to everyone's health is very fulfilling. But I'd much prefer it if you're all happy and free from exhaustion and pain in the first place.
I wish I was free of exhaustion. So Wayne, didn't you hear what I just said? I'm pretty sure exhaustion is all I feel. My emotions are gone. The two things I fear is depression and exhaustion. There's no emotions left. I don't feel fear, happiness, sadness, nothing. Just blank look in my eyes says it all.
Take care of your body. Make sure you eat well. Always rest when you're tired from work and don't push yourself too hard.
Singwin, there's all great advice. Absolutely glorious. I don't think I follow a single one of those, though. I eat once a day, if I'm lucky. I sleep like 2 hours a day. And when I'm tired, I just, you know, I get more tired afterwards. Play like games, read something, you know. Why would I sleep when I'm tired? That's stupid. Who would do that? And not pushing myself too hard. Let me think, wait. Are you trying to tell me to be a casual? Are you trying to tell me that I shouldn't be a pro gamer? Is that what you're trying to tell me? How would you only accept me if I was not trying too hard? Tell me. How do you think I would make so many offerings to you only without trying too hard? I obviously have to put 25 hours a day of work in order to accommodate that man. Just the amount of tea I have to source from all around the head is extortionate. Okay? And tea is not cheap. So you tell me now what I should do, huh? Greg, I haven't been better.
Thanks for the reminder.
Are you kidding me? Haven't felt better, honestly. I think I might have taken it too far, but you know what? I felt like going with the flow. Because, you know, improv can take you to weird places sometimes. If there's one thing I learned from streaming, is that sometimes improv can go too far. In my case, about 50% of the time. We often see Missing Win observing the prisoners at work near the production zone. It seems like she can perceive the general state of a person's health just by looking at them. I mean, 75 is more accurate, you know. I wanted to give myself... I didn't want to make myself look as bad. But you would be right. You would be right. 100% most days, but, you know, on a good day, it's about 75. Alright, let's see. Where are we going? Do I need to go to stairs again? Don't you dare tell me that. I swear to God, I'll go on strike. There's one more set of stairs I need to go to. I swear to God, I'll go to Wriothesley's office himself, and I'll go on strike. I'll tie myself to his leg and just be like, until you remove all the stairs in this godforsaken place, I'll never walk again.
Rowan. What are you doing here, Chief?
Oh, I was injured a bit just now. Nothing major. I think I just pulled something. Little mishaps like this are unavoidable at work, you know?
So you pull something. I guess we gotta amputate it, you know? It's rough. But, you know, we gotta use 16th century medicine. We gotta, you know, put some holy water on you and then amputate your leg. That's the only way. That's the only way.
Huh. Paimon wouldn't have thought someone as experienced as the Chief would still get hurt on the job.
I mean, experience only prevents you from, you know, committing grave mistakes, but it never prevents you from committing the dumbest mistakes. Because, you know, stupidity is like fine wine. The longer you brew it, the easier it is to get drunk on. Take that analogy for you, for your daily life. Tell it to your father. Tell it to your mother, maybe to some friends. You know, they're gonna think that you're an enlightened being. For once.
I just knew you would say that. This is pretty embarrassing. Where's Siegeween when you need her anyway? The one time I need to make a quick trip to the infirmary.
Infirmary, you say? I wouldn't go to infirmary considering Siegeween is there. And she pretty much can, you know, smell the injury from 100 miles away, by the sounds of it. Not sure you want to go there for a mild injury like that.
Oh, you mean she wasn't in the infirmary?
Yeah. The rumors say that there's never anybody in the infirmary in the half hour before lunch. And nobody knows where Siegeween gets off to.
I mean, considering she's like 8, there's limited places she can go to in prison. There's no like a, you know, McDonald's ball pit in here. Unless there is, and I never seen it, because you know what? If there is, you know where to find me in the next 2 hours. I mean, you kidding me? I'll go inside that place and probably never come out again. So this just isn't a coincidence. You telling me she broken the rule.
Huh. That's actually really strange. Siegeween's always super dedicated to her work. Where else would she possibly go?
Absolutely no worries, Greg. Take care. Absolutely no worries.
Forget it. I can take care of a small sprain like this on my own anyway. No need to trouble her.
You know, just do it the old-fashioned way. Just take your leg and twist it the other way. That's how you fix all your alignments. Or, even better, just sleep it off. You know, any alignment you have within your body, sleep is the best cure for it. You know, you have a twisted arm, you know, your arm is like in the shape of a staircase, just sleep it off. You have, you know, both your legs just completely numb from the pain of existence after walking like 20 miles in a row. Just sleep it off. Just sleep it off. No need for an ice pack, you know, massage. Who needs that? Just sleep it off. You know, you got a mild concussion from going to town on somebody, you know. A band of hillbillies just ambushes you out of nowhere. And, you know, gives you a mild concussion as a result. After obviously decimating them in a combat of glory. Just sleep it off. No need for a doctor. Because, you know, do you really want to visit Chi-Chi? I don't think so. The empty infirmary. I've been told the infirmary is always empty for the half hour just before lunch. What they could Siegeween be doing during that time? Probably a lunch break. I mean, probably a lunch break. I mean, there's not much else she can be doing at that half hour. But then again, you never know. This place is mysterious, it's full of secrets.
Hey, look! There's something here! looks like a research notebook.
Interesting.
That suspicious guy peeking into the infirmary just now. Are they a fan of Siege Wing?
No, Paimon, don't say it like that. Don't say it like that. Please don't. Some is like 8. Like, let's not go down that route. I'd rather not. Like, no.
He must have dropped this. Let Paimon read it real quick. The Melusine perceive the world very differently from humans. There are significant deviations.
So they're using her as a research subject. That's not better, honestly, from what I was thinking. But at least it's not what I was thinking. You know, it's give and take. It's choosing between the worst and the worstest of choices. And I'm glad it's just worst.
As a result, their sense of aesthetics and beauty is also very different from that of humans. This must be taken into consideration when giving gifts.
Okay, never mind then. Never mind.
Ooh, this all sounds pretty serious. He sure did his homework. And as for the
I don't know how
notebook,
to feel about this.
let's take it.
I don't know if it's just my mind that go into, you know, places that it shouldn't go. Or if this game, you know, messing with me. The researchers said that the Milcellunar race perceive the world very differently from humans. As a result, the Milcellunae have also developed a sense of aesthetics that appears rather strange and alien to humans. Interesting. Okay, well, I guess let's go see what other weird things we can find inside a tunnel, of all places. I guess sleep time. Nothing quite like, you know, a nice deep slumber to forget all your worries.
Oh, you want to stop investigating and go rest?
Well, I mean, the game told me so, Paimon, so I guess so.
Okay, you should rest up. We'll be back at it tomorrow.
I just imagine whenever we actually go to bed, Paimon just
Well, after working on
stares at us.
sleep, we got some strange meat in our lunch. What was that all about?
Paimon literally just stares us down while we sleep, just, you know, blankingly. Not even blinking. Just like, you know, stone-faced. Saying nothing. Looking menacingly. And as soon as we wake up, oh, good morning, traveler. I hope you have a good rest. So we turn it. That's where we find out that Paimon is an AI sent by Cyberlife itself to, you know, spy on us. She never rests, and whenever she does eat, it all goes inside, you know, a compartment where she just makes it into a pure electricity.
Has our investigation turned up anything useful recently?
You know, Paimon protects you. As soon as any threat is found, she's like, initiating protocol 79, eliminating the target. Just pulls up the massive bazooka out of nowhere. Just blasts a random kill shows like showed up in a 100-meter radius. It's like, target eliminated, mission completed. Going into power saving mode. Hi there, Shane, by the way.
Really?
I'm glad to see you.
Then it looks like that part
Hope
of the
you're doing great.
investigation has hit a dead end. Well, we'll keep searching for more clues tomorrow. Good night, traveler. The dawn of a new day. Paimon feels like we're getting used to life as convicts. Is that a good thing or a bad thing?
It depends how you look at it, I guess. at one point, you know, we're getting free meals, we're getting a stable income, and, you know, Wriothesley is indeed within this place. On the other hand, we may never see the sunlight ever again. So, you know, it's really what you value more. Your freedom or stable life. I know which one I do.
What do you have planned for us?
I guess let's do the choose go to Punko ring in the afternoon and gather information. I guess we're gonna go and fight. Let's go work. No, we gotta work.
Here so long, we're really starting to get the hang of it.
Exactly. We gotta work, Paimon, because you know those that don't work, they get forgotten about, and I can all afford that.
Same thing all the time can get old pretty quickly. How are you holding up?
Pretty rough, honestly, Paimon. Pretty rough. So far, I have been grinding, struggling, getting those cogs ready, getting them sweet, sweet credits, all in the promise of getting my shot at Wriothesley's heart. We're still yet too far away from it, though. But maybe one day. Maybe one day. Hi there, Doug. Glad to see you. Hope you're doing great. Let's see if there's any really easy work.
Yeah.
Truly spoken like a
Once in a while.
connoisseur. That's what I say. Every single time I go out there, I'm like, what's the easiest work I can do today? You see, that's why Aether and I are on the same wavelengths. We might not have the same absolute deadpan, 1,000-yard stare within our eyes, but we understand each other without words. That's how you know. That's how you know you find your true soulmate. You know exactly what they're thinking about by just blankly staring within their face, within their soul, really. And just like that, we finish work. I wish it was just like this in real life, you know. You go to job,
Super lucky meal?
and it's like,
Looks like hard work really does get rewarded.
and it's like SpongeBob, you know. 8 hours later. And next thing you know, you're already home. It's like, okay. Well, I guess that was a fulfilling day right there.
Paimon's gonna take her time and savor every bite. What would you like to do this afternoon?
I guess I gotta go fight. For the glory.
Knowing child, he must have been there all the time.
Couldn't blame him. I mean, what else are you gonna do in prison except, you know, work out, work, and work on beating people, you know? Only 3 times work a day, you know? Only work. Just different kinds of it. Because, you know, you might as well open a facial reconstruction services within the prison. You know, just by beating repeatedly people up until they look differently. That's how you make it the big bucks. You know, somebody wants to look differently, just beat them enough until, you know, they surrender and allow you to do your work. That's how it works. What do you think? You need a scalpel, medical education, maybe a license to perform plastic surgery? Presumptuous. Who needs that? All you need is dedication, perseverance, and a couple fists that are ready to rumble. That's all you need. Alright, here we are. In the gladiatory arena, where we shall prove our worth and fight for the glory. Alright, who do I need to talk to? Is it you? No, I guess it's not. Ah, you were hiding under the stairs.
Traveler, huh? Sorry, mate, but competitors as strong as you are prohibited from participating.
What do you
The
mean?
rules, mind you, but I was given very specific instructions.
Unbelievable. One time I want to prove my worth, and you telling me I'm too good? Suffering from success. When you're too strong to even fight. Truly a dilemma unlike any, because how are you gonna prove your worth if there's nothing to prove? Because there's no worthy competition within the site. Truly a dilemma. Only the strongest of protagonists have to face.
Even convicts value their lives, don't they? I hope you can
you know, life. Really overrated. I mean, what good is it for? I mean, I bet those convicts don't even appreciate Jean-Lee at all. So, what do they truly have to live for? Honestly, not much. Not much. But now, if we convert them towards our faith, maybe, just maybe, they will find the true meaning of life.
But we have a game here that'll let you show off your strength, and you'll even earn some credit coupons in the process. What do you think? Interested?
Credits, you say, huh? Interesting. Do tell me more.
And if we lose the game, will it cost us credit coupons?
Paimon, listen to me very carefully. We never lose. In fact, we retreat in situation like that. We only do a strategic retreat. We never lose. We only win, but backwards. So only possible outcome. We either win or we win backwards. There's no losing in our dictionary.
Of course. That's the cruel reality facing every competitor in a place like the Pancration Ring.
I guess you have yourself a deal.
Okay, great. Let me walk you through the rules.
Don't need them. Who needs rules? In fact, I'll learn them along the way.
The targets in front of
Oh, I guess you're gonna tell me. I guess I don't have a choice. Okay, well, fine. Fine. I'll play a game.
You'll need to hit the targets in the same order that they popped up. If you can complete a few rounds in a row with no mistakes, then you'll win credit coupons.
Okay, so like a memory game. I mean, I'm pretty good, as Simon says, guys. You know, when it comes to 4 colors and memorizing a sequence, I am right up there. You might as well call me the goddamn Einstein of Simon Says. I mean, come on, I'll show you.
Game over.
Collins, you speaking to a guy who, you know, messes up every single puzzle that ever exists in Genshin Impact. I'm pretty sure not many can say that. So, you know, I have a bit of a reputation to uphold here. So, don't you worry. I'll show you how it's done.
The game costs 300 credit coupons to have it go.
Losing in the first
So,
round.
You up for it?
You'll lose all my credit coupons.
Thanks for your patronage, mate. Now, let the game begin.
This is how Lux goes bankrupt yet again. Buckle up. Right, let's see. Let's see, what do we have?
Okay,
Right.
do your best to hit the target.
So
because
that. So that, and that. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Okay. So far, so good. That. Okay. Oh wait. You didn't see that. You didn't see that. You saw nothing. You saw absolutely nothing. I didn't just make a mistake. A perfect clear. Just like Jean-Lee intended.
Your strength really shouldn't be underestimated. Now I get why you're prohibited from participating in any official fights.
What do I say? I mean, Collins, come on. Come on. You're speaking to a professional here. You're speaking to a man who knows his way around puzzles. I mean, you know, you shouldn't really allow me to be here, because I'll bankrupt you if anything. If you allow me to, you know, gamble in here, The next thing you know, you're gonna be walking with nothing but underpants. And nothing to your name. So you gotta be careful.
Nobody who values their life would be willing to get in the ring with you.
Well, I guess what they say is true. The only one that can beat myself is myself. So I have to learn the Shadow Clone Jutsu in order to even stand a chance, to even have a worthy competition. Our battle shall be legendary. Or, I can just get my sister and, we can destroy Fontaine in a nice little battle. Or wits, shall we say. By repeatedly beating each other to a pulp. As a true sibling love is being showcased in the process.
However, you two haven't tried betting on the outcome of a pancration match yet, have you?
You tell me I could bet on other people. Well, you shouldn't have said so earlier.
Just go talk to Rusimov. Buy a ticket for whichever fighter you think will win. There's a big payout if the fighter you support comes out on top.
Alright, guys. Now, my golden eye. You might as well call me the hands of Midas. Because we gonna get them all.
But we don't know anything about the fighters. How can we possibly know who to support?
Paimon, it's all about the discerning eye. We don't need to know anything about the fighters. We're gonna go of something even more precise than knowledge, skill, preparation, and that is a gut feeling. If I feel like somebody is worthy to receive my moral and financial support, that's how I know. That's how I know they're the right one to go with.
That's normal. Just watch a few matches and get a feel for the fighters. It won't be long before you can pick winners in your sleep.
Collins don't even need to be awake, honestly.
He's got a point. Why don't we give it a try? If we have enough coupons, we could probably bet at random until we figure everything out.
Random? Paimon, how did you learn my tactics so easily? Have you been spying on me? Alright, fine.
Bet at random.
You're off the hook for now, but I'm watching you.
Well, how should I put it? It's not like you can't do that, but I'd advise you to give it some more thought first.
Oh, I guess you're gonna end it there. To get carried too far away, eh? I guess you didn't feel like finishing your sentence. I respect that, I don't want to finish my sentence.
Huh? We shouldn't get too carried away. What's the problem?
Could it be that?
What? Never even picked a boxer before, and you already know about the rules? You're not just strong fighters. Seems you're pretty perceptive, too.
I mean, if there's one thing I am, it's persistent. As well as perceptive. I mean, you don't get to become a hero of multiple continents by luck alone. Just because I did it doesn't mean everyone can,
Might as well tell you about it, since you already know that much. Plus, I think you've got the potential to be one of my greatest customers. I think I can let you in a bit.
Alright, go on.
Besides, I don't want to risk ever losing a customer like you.
You see, finally somebody realizes our worth within this place. Collins, you're gonna go to high places.
Okay. The hidden rule here is, if you buy both boxers' tickets and support them both, something bad will happen the next morning.
So you telling me the only way to not lose is to bet on both of them? I guess I shall do that then.
So the rule is that we shouldn't pick both boxers in the same fight. But if anyone actually did that, wouldn't they be guaranteed to lose coupons? Who would do that anyway?
I mean, Paimon, it's not about losing. It's about winning. If you win, are you truly losing? Just because you lose monetary possessions, you win something way more. And they're the bragging rights. And you cannot buy those with money. Except in this case.
And what do you mean by something bad will happen?
Somebody will show up in your sleep. And bad thing will happen. What is a sad bad thing? I do not know, but you might wake up the next day missing a tooth or something. You never know. Or, you know, have a very oddly shaped, anatomically correct bodily part drawn upon your face, you know, by a mysterious stranger.
How would I know? Not like I'm stupid enough to do that.
Interesting. I guess I'll do it then. I have to know.
But I've heard a story about the rule. According to the rumor, there was a masked boxer who possessed incredible skill and power. None of his opponents even stood a chance against him.
Okay.
However, in the final match, the organizers told him to take off his mask. He refused and never showed up to the fight. And after that, he was never seen again. Some say he died, or that he was taken care of by the event's organizers. But everyone remembers that he was someone who cherished honor above all else.
I mean, if nobody knew how he looked, how would you know that he's dead? He literally could have just, you know, moved on with his life. Or, you know, he could have just teleported and just went out. That's an option as well. That I'm sure you know about, but you decide to ignore it. As well as everybody else within this place.
In his eyes, supporting both boxers in a match would dishonor the competition itself.
I mean, if I lose my Zhongli, is there a point in existence at that point? If you lose your Zhongli, that is like a devastating blow like any. Even if you get C6 Chi-Chi, it's not as painstaking as it is to lose your Zhongli. Because every man and woman's Zhongli is their treasure. You know, their glory, their absolute life journey encased within one man. And if you lose that, you might as well be losing yourself.
So you mean it's like a curse? He'll take vengeance on anyone who does that?
Do you know anything about him?
No, he was always wearing a mask, like he was intentionally trying to hide his identity. I don't even know anything about his past.
A mystery, huh? Well, I am part Detective Conan at this point. You know, I have been investigating quite a few things. So I shall investigate this as well.
Trevor,
if time allows.
Do you think that boxer was...
Probably child. I mean, it was probably child.
Huh? We will?
Obviously. What do you mean?
You're not serious, are you?
I am serious.
Look, here I was just trying to be nice and warn you, yet here you are trying to break it on purpose?
I mean, Collins, let's be real. Who can possibly be a threat to me in here? I'm pretty sure if I felt like it, I could slice this prison in half with, you know, my mighty doll blade. Like, let's be real, nobody will stand a chance. They're welcome to try, though. They're welcome to try. If they dare, that is.
Yeah, it sounds pretty scary to Paimon.
I guess sounds like a good lead.
Seems you've made up your mind. Just be sure to protect Paimon, okay?
Who is that, Shane? I might be forgetting somebody. Who's that?
Betting on both fighters will set you back about 3,000 credit coupons.
3,000?
If you have enough, then go ahead and give it a try. Just don't come running back to me if something happens.
Collins, do I look like I'm made out of money? What do you think? Unbelievable. I don't even have half of that. Or maybe I do. I don't know, actually. Ah,
Seems we had a productive
the handsomest of the prison guards himself. Yeah, probably. I mean, I like Wriothesley more than I like Noveler as a character. Even though I love Noveler to bits. But like, Wriothesley just speaks to me on a personal level. It's like Ita, you know? Ita is one of my favorite characters because I can relate to him on the personal level. And Wriothesley is, you know, just speaks to me. What can I say? What can I say?
The dawn of a new day. Paimon feels like we're getting used to life as convicts. Is that a good thing or a bad thing?
Finally, you already asked it and I told you. It really depends on how you feel. Do you want to have freedom or do you want to have stable income? You decide.
What do you have planned for us?
I already have 3,000 coupons way ahead of you, game. But let's go work anyway.
Working here so long, we're really starting to get the hang of it.
To be fair, Furina would probably be the best choice game-wise. Dark, considering every single Archon is absolutely broken. So, it's a good choice based on the gameplay, but based on your feeling, do you really want to, Dark? That's what you should ask yourself. Because you only should go for characters that you like, not the characters that are broken. It is a bonus when you both like them and they are broken, though, like Zhongli. There's an added bonus.
But doing the same thing all the time can get old pretty quickly. How are you holding up?
Honestly, my mental state is gone, Paimon. I don't think I can, you know, assimilate to society yet again. I feel like I'm gonna spend the rest of my days here. And it's just something we have to accept, Paimon. We'll never see the light of day again. So you just get accustomed to the prison life.
And relax once in a while.
Okay, why not? Interesting.
Oh, just a regular meal set. Guess Paimon shouldn't get her hopes up.
I mean, Paimon, you can all win a lottery every single day. That would be virtually impossible.
What would you like to do this afternoon?
Unless you have a Goldilocks of myself. That is. Alright, let's go. We have the money.
Sure. If we're not going to work, then let's kill some time at the Pancration Ring.
Shane, how could you choose Paimon over Wriothesley himself? Unbelievable. You just call yourself a true connoisseur? You get Paimon for free, though. Why would you need to, you know, even spend your hard-earned primo gems on her? She's literally with you whether you like it or not. She's like a curse that will never leave you. Whether you like it or not.
Are you two here to buy tickets? Better be quick about it. Another match is about to start.
Alright, I guess I am here to buy my tickets.
Who are the boxers in the next round?
Probably should have learned that beforehand, actually, but you know what? I like to go with a little bit of a free throw, shall we say. I like to give them a little razzle-dazzle. Make me guess. I'll bet on both of them, though.
We have the reigning champ, Le Grappler, versus a contender from the Eastern Prison Block, Demon Horde.
Mighty opponents, mighty opponents. I like the Grappler more. Demon Horde is a little bit too edgy. He's probably 13 on the inside. Not as deep, though. Not as deep. But the Grappler, you know, I can relate to that man.
Are those their nicknames, or did they choose those names themselves? Either way, super weird.
Paimon, what if they actually does their real names? And you insulted them just like that? How are you gonna sleep at night, huh? Paimon, think before you speak, come on.
Since you're new around here, I'll help you out and give you a little suggestion. Even though Le Grappler is the crowd favorite, Demon Horde is a first-class dark horse with incredible potential.
I do like dark horses. Maybe I'll change my mind.
Anyway, for this match, I recommend that you pick...
I'll buy both of them.
Huh? For both fighters?
Yes, I'll invest all my money into those two champs. I have a good feeling. What if both of them win, huh? Rasimov, what do you think? Do you think that's possible?
I can tell you're new to this, but I didn't think you were completely clueless.
Come on, Rasimov, what do you mean completely clueless? Let me tell you this. If you bet on both of them, how can you lose? You might lose your money, but, as I said before, you win nonetheless. And victory is what truly matters in gambling. How can you not understand that?
Maybe you don't quite understand the rules, no? Let me try to explain again for you more clearly. You see...
No, I understand the rules. You know, I just don't like losing. So I'd like to win. So take my money and, you know, let's get on with it.
Oh, no need. We're aware that we're going to lose coupons.
Yeah, you see, Paimon explained it. Well, what do you not understand?
Alright then, if you're absolutely sure. Remember, no refunds once you buy the tickets.
That is fine. Why wouldn't you refund for my victory, Rasimov? Shows what good of gambler you are.
Yeah, we got it. Just shut up and take our coupons.
For once, Paimon, you know, for once, I'm gonna be with you on this one. It's a rare occasion where I agree with Paimon. It is rare, but it did happen. To my surprise. I thought it would be like Bigfoot. It would just always be a fateful dream of finding it, but never achieve it.
So early today.
Yes, here we are.
Everyone's been nodding off all
Here we are.
afternoon. Good thing it's finally time for bed.
So Paimon does sleep without floating. Okay, that's good to know.
I'm on. Package here for you.
I go with the answer to my question.
The next time you buy something, go pick it up yourself. I'm not a delivery man, you know.
Oh, come on, Fielding. You'll deliver every good I ask you. I'll pay you in the finest of credits this world has to offer. I'll postmate you, huh? How about that? I'll give you 5% tipping. I'll even give you a 4-star review. How does that sound? On God's made, I'll rate you pretty highly.
Package. For us? Did you buy something, Traveler? Paimon's not quite awake yet, so why don't you go take a look?
And also, why are we sleeping on the same bed, Paimon? There's clearly 2 beds in this place. You're gonna have your own. But then I guess if Fire Nation attacks, we need to protect each other. You know, we gotta be able to once the demons away. Because if push comes to shove, I gotta have a, you know, a shield of some kind. And if it's a floating one, that's even better. Harder to hit.
Right! Yesterday we broke the hidden rule and bought tickets for both boxers. Oh, maybe this package is the bad thing that Colin said would happen.
Oh, what is it? Is it a brand new PlayStation 5? Oh, that's the worst thing that could happen. They know I'm a PC man. Those heartless fiends? How could they do me like that?
Paimon suddenly feels wide awake. Wait, maybe let Paimon go hide somewhere first. Just call Paimon after you opened it.
Paimon, I hear ticking. You know what that means. It's a clock. A worst nightmare. They knew we couldn't tell the time. They onto us. Now they're trying to test us. By seeing. Can we tell the difference between 9 o'clock and 10? My worst nightmare came into reality, Paimon. After I open this clock, you might never look at me the same way again. But know this. Just because I can't tell the time, doesn't mean I can't do the time. Alright, let's do this.
Paimon's still here! Don't open it! Okay. Let Paimon take a peek too.
False alarm, Paimon. It's not a clock. It is a bottle of potentially blood. Potentially blood. Ah, false alarm, Paimon. It's just a bottle of human blood. I just needed one, you know. I was about to, you know, summon Cthulhu, and these guys clearly knew I was missing some ingredients. What a nice bunch. I knew prison life was for me. You know, lovely people helping me out just like this, you know. Next time I'm gonna summon the Dark Lord, I'll make sure to, you know, spare them.
Oh, it's just a small bottle. But the color of the liquid inside looks so wrong. Almost like...
What did I say?
Alright, that's enough of that. No need to say it out loud. Paimon already knows what you're trying to say.
I mean, Paimon, there's only one way to find out what it is. We have to drink it. Now, all we have to do is find the local vampire and get his honest opinion on the situation. Now, Novelette is pretty far away, so we gotta deal with what we have. Just go around prison and ask for, you know, a nice friendly vampire, and by presenting our necks, and, you know, maybe put a nice little scarf to showcase it a little bit more, you know, give them like a little sneak peek. And the next thing you know, we might be in for a meeting with Dracula.
No way! Get that stuff away from Paimon!
I guess I'll have to do it the old-fashioned way. Well, bottoms up.
Paimon thinks we shouldn't open the bottle until we figured out what's going on. Just trust Paimon on this one, okay?
I mean, might as well, Doc. You know, it's pretty lonely in here, and I do need a friend. Might as well just get you in here, you know? A strange packet received the next day after violating the hidden rules on the bankration ring.
What do you have planned for us?
Honestly, at this point, I'm not sure. We did it all.
Though it feels nice to slack off a little, less work means less coupons. Let's make the most of our morning.
Okay, I guess we gotta work. For once, Paimon, I guess we are on the same page. Look, there's literally a second bed here, yet Paimon's sleeping with us. The cleanliness of her will get her in trouble one day. Alright, promoter. Let's see what you have to say.
If there's no way to send it all out, maybe I'll never get a chance to leave.
Why would you?
Who are you? We've never seen you before, and you don't look like a fellow convict.
I'm pretty sure nobody does. But have you looked around? I'm pretty sure these people look like they're on vacation, if anything. If I was thrown in here without knowing this is an actual prison, I would assume I just got transported into a nice little underground town.
I'm not! Of course I'm not. Please, don't mistake me for a criminal. I'm a good, law-abiding citizen.
They end up in prison. Obviously. Who do you think I am? I never broken a single law in my life. I look both ways when I cross the street, and I donate half of my life fortunes towards charities. Why do you think I'm a criminal? Just because I'm in prison? How presumptuous of you.
Then what are you doing here? You sure seem anxious about something.
I'm a promoter for Fontaco, and I'm usually responsible for promoting our drink products. I thought I could complete my task here quickly and return to headquarters, but I've been here way longer than I anticipated.
My boy. Pretty sure the last place you would want to, you know, commercialize your product is prison. on the account that people don't have money here. You know, don't let me, you know, sway you away from your entrepreneurial dreams, but I'm pretty sure you should advertise your product to somebody who can actually buy it. Just you know, food for thought.
Oh, a promoter from Fontico. So what kind of problem did you run into?
I'm so upset. It's all because of that Duke.
Okay, curb your tongue. Don't you dare speak to them of that man that way.
After discussing the company's promotional plans with him, he told me outright that my project was worthless.
If he said so, then it shall be true. You know? I wouldn't question that man if I were you.
However, in light of our long history of successful collaboration, I still tried to patiently explain the details. However, to my surprise, he just cut me off while I was speaking.
I mean, that man doesn't like to be having his time wasted. And I can respect that. I can respect that.
Let me take a moment and recall his exact words. I'm just gonna stop you there and say no. If anything, I'm saving you time.
If anything, you know, he's not wasting your time, as he said. That man, you know, he's telling you how it is. He's not interested. So you should take it for what it is and move on. In fact, let me be your sponsor. How about you invest in me? How about you and I go on a little business venture together? You invest in me. I spend all your money on Pancratia's ring and bet on 2 fighters at the same time every single round. And in turn, you get your profit in exposure of being associated with a guy who only loses but wins at the same time as well. A perfect streak of equal amounts of losses and wins. What do you say?
It seems you don't fully understand the value of credit coupons here, nor do you understand the value of your own products. The former is because you are from the overworld. That's understandable, and I don't blame you for that.
Nice explanation. I mean, you know, I do agree with that. You know, why would people in a prison want soda? Like, I'm pretty sure that's the last thing you would want. When, you know, you're struggling to get by to get food. I'm pretty sure you wouldn't want to invest your hard-earned money into soda, considering it has 0 nutritional value and, like, pretty much does as good for you as eating a bag of rocks. It's pretty much equivalent of what Fanta would do for you, mostly.
But as for the latter, only someone monumentally stupid, so breathtakingly stupid, that they were completely ignorant of the value of credit coupons, despite living in the underworld, would ever possibly consider buying your drink. Let's just forget it.
That's literally what I said. It's like, I can just imagine it might be like, well, I can spend these 400 credits by buying a meal that will sustain me and make me be able to work later. Or I can buy this Fanta for twice the amount and get absolutely nothing from it except a little sugar rush. The choice is clear as day, really.
Anyway, that's how he rejected my proposal and asked me to come up with another solution with the condition that it doesn't cause any trouble for him. Can you believe that guy?
Yes, and in fact, I do agree with you.
Well, he is the head honcho here. Not much you can do about that. We met him too and could tell that he's the kind of guy that's hard to pin down.
I mean, you can only try, Paimon. You can only try.
Fine. I know I should just let it go. I'm on his turf after all. His house, his rules.
That is true as well. The Fonta promoter has been struggling because he doesn't recognize the real value of coupons. The Duke believes that only idiots who don't understand the value of coupons will spend them on Fonta. Once again, I agree. So far, Wriothesley just tells you how it is. You can't blame the man for that. At least, you know, he doesn't waste your time. He gets straight to the point. We yet once again in the elevator of justice. Pondering... Oh, and... Never mind. I guess we didn't have enough time to ponder. It was by a short ride. Just like our life. Anyway, we're not in an elevator. It's not time for, you know, life predicament dilemmas.
Hey, what are these papers scattered all over the ground? Are they registration forms or something?
Could be. They're looking blank to me, but then again, I don't know.
Just the Fontaine symbol on it. Maybe it's some flyers from the company.
Let's take a look at it.
Okay. But if someone catches us, they could accuse us of trying to steal the company's secrets, couldn't they?
Well, we're taking a flyer. Mama, how do you think companies operate? It's not like, you know, you walk on the street, you see a poster, and you just decide to take it, and some secret assassin just pop out of nowhere, you know, take you to prison when Novola judges you himself. Just looks at you, staring you coldly down, and be like, you committed a grave sin. You tried to steal the secret recipe of a Krabby Patty from underneath Mr. Krabs' hands, and you're sentenced for life imprisonment because of that. You should be ashamed. It turns out that every single criminal within this underground prison is just people trying to, you know, take flyers on the street, and the next thing you know, they get thrown into slammers because of it.
Oh, you're right. Guess there's nothing to worry about then. Let Paimon have a look here. Without assistance from the Fontaine Research Institute, development of the new product has been slow, and some researchers on the project have voiced concerns. We have no choice but to let the new product undergo the first phase of promotional trials without a designated name or packaging. We will adjust the direction of future development according to feedback.
Some corporate BS, in other words. Fascinating.
We have decided to only conduct closed, small-scale trials for the time being. Sure doesn't seem like anything unusual. The company is just trying to develop some new products besides Fanta. But it sounds like things aren't going well at all.
I mean, when the first time is a success, why do you try the second? You know? Just keep doing the same thing over and over again until people stop caring. As a true way to make it big in this world.
Let's put these papers back where we found them and make it look like nobody went through them. Okay, good.
Worked out for Bill Gates, you know? New products under development. Fonta's internal reports suggest that they study a new trial of an as yet unnamed and unpacked packaged product. The product has to undergo a trial because even Fonta's own employees have low reservations about it. Ain't nobody gonna challenge me, I guess. What a pity.
Hey, I heard you crazy fools really did it. You bought tickets to support both fighters, didn't ya? Well, did anything happen?
I mean, a guy gave me a bottle of blood. It's as exciting as it gets.
Well, the next day we received a mysterious package, but we still haven't made any sense of the contents.
I already did, Paimon. I literally told you.
So it is real. You didn't become cursed or anything like that, did ya? Are you both still okay? Wait, are you sure that it's still you controlling your bodies right now?
Hard to tell, hard to tell. He's on to guess. He's on to us, guys. He knows that Aether is controlled by me. He's breaking the third wall. We have to take him out. We have to take him out. He knows too much.
Paimon's not sure. What do you think, Traveler? Is Paimon still Paimon?
Yes, definitely, Paimon. You're definitely not being controlled by, you know, a very handsome 6'4", at prime of his career, young man. You're definitely not getting, you know, brainwashed right now to think that you are in control of your own body, when in reality you're just a mere cog in a machine controlled by a great mastermind.
Oh, okay. Well, that's good.
You see, guys, those fools, they know nothing. They wouldn't be able to tell. I'm just saying.
Yeah, you two don't seem to have changed at all. But I wouldn't let your guard down just yet. Still, I didn't expect you would actually do it. You'd actually throw away coupons like that just to satisfy your curiosity?
I mean, Collins, there's one thing I'll do anything for is my curiosity, because the knowledge is a true treasure of this world, and the more I acquire, the more weapons I have to use against others.
Even if we bought tickets like everybody else, it's not like we could hope to earn any coupons.
Once again, Paimon, you're thinking too lowly. Monetary possessions are not as important as a mere mention, even, of the potential glory of being victorious.
When it comes to
How could
things
you compare
like this,
those
it's
two?
always the organizer who makes the real profits.
Hey, just what are you trying to imply? The Pancration Ring is an honest business, and we really don't make much from selling tickets. We make so little that even the current tournaments can only be held thanks to funding from the producer of Fanta.
Oh, so it's the company that manufactures Fonta sponsoring the events? Paimon thought all of this was thanks to the Duke's support.
Let's just say it's a mutually beneficial arrangement. They reached out to us first, hoping to promote Fanta products in the Fortress of Meropide.
So they're doing a little bit of side business, huh?
Anyway, you try and take extra good care of yourselves these next few days, you hear?
I guess so. Are you trying to imply somebody's gonna take a hit on me? Is that what you're trying to say, Collins? According to Collins, the Pancration tournament only took place because of the Fonta company sponsored it. The company must want a return on their investment as well. Alright, I feel like we're just gathering ingredients for Fonta or something, you know. Next thing you know, we're gonna make Fonta inside of here. So we're getting all the ingredients so far. It was Fonta, the giant corporation, behind it all along. I knew it. How can you trust a massive giant corp that produces nothing but sugary drinks? If you cannot trust even a massive conglomerate, who can you trust truly in this world? If even they dare to deceive you like that, there's truly nobody good left in this world. I mean, I guess I might as well.
Alright, but remember that we bought this time with coupons, so let's make better use of it next time. Oh, isn't this the super lucky meal? Looks like hard work really does get rewarded.
Sometimes.
Paimon's gonna take her time and savor every bite. What would you like to do this afternoon?
I feel like I'm in the Groundhog Day every single time because Paimon says the exact same thing for the past 3 days. Oh no. Is this what prison life is all about? Is Paimon our purgatory? I knew it.
After working here so long, we're really starting to get the hang of it. But doing the same thing all the time can get old pretty quickly. How are you holding up?
mentality's gone. My mind, blank. Physically, never been better.
Yeah, it's good to kick back and relax once in a while.
I'm pretty sure that's all we've been doing so far, Paimon. For the past few days, we've just been going gambling. As good as it gets.
A mysterious box? A bottle of crimson liquid? Paimon still doesn't know what to make of it. Do you have any ideas, Traveler?
I think we're trying to make Fonta. We're trying to make a Mepsi corporation. A true conglomerate that will stand up to Fonta. The Mepsi is where it's at, guys. I'm gonna open the corporation myself. I'm gonna become the entrepreneur unlike any. And by the end of this journey, we're gonna turn this prison into a factory that will generate the greatest of drinks this world has ever seen.
Really? Then it looks like that part of the investigation led us nowhere. Well, maybe we'll have better luck tomorrow. Good night, Traveler.
And our mascot is going to be Wriothesley himself. Just standing there on a package with, a bottle of Mepsi. Just drinking it, guzzling it down, smiling, We're going to make a killing, guys.
Okay.
So make it big in this world.
Investigated 2 of the hidden rules. Paimon didn't think this prison would have so many weird things going on.
I mean, it is prison after all, Paimon. You never know what's going to happen.
We'd better pick up the pace with our investigation, otherwise we'll never get anywhere. Yeah, let's skip work for now and put our time to good use.
Alright, I guess we gotta go. Are we done with our Groundhog Day simulator? I guess not. I guess no.
Hey, isn't that Vidoc over there? Huh. Is it just Paimon, or are there fewer people than usual here today?
Vidoc, you slimy son of a gun. Tell me about the rules. I waited long enough.
Seeing you at this time must mean you've already saved up a lot of credit coupons. Or at least enough to skip work. Seems you're getting into the swing of things around here.
I do indeed.
Impressive.
I'm gonna become the next Duke. And nothing is gonna stop me.
So, now can you tell us about the hidden rules you know?
If that's what you want to know, I guess you couldn't have come at a better time.
Huh? What do you mean it's a good time?
Leonid and those other pesky broke urchins have all gone to work in the production zone. I wouldn't want them listening in without paying up.
We get it! Just tell us already!
So, you know those pipes that make strange sounds? Don't ever, ever go near them at night. Even if you manage to avoid the guards, you might find something even more terrible there.
Oh no. Is it what I think it is?
Something even more terrible? Like what?
Is the C7 Chi-Chi? The trapped within those pipes? I knew it. This is what it was all about. This is the only place that could withhold their evil. The true disaster that shall never be unleashed. A name that shall never be spoken is hidden within these walls. And I have to find it. I don't know if I'm ready.
A group of cannibals.
Oh, all that, I guess. That's pretty bad as well.
Cannibals? In the Fortress of Meripede?
Every month, they meet a few times in the dead of night. Rumor has it they might be connected to the people that have disappeared here.
Not sure if that's worse or better than I was thinking. I was about to say, ooh, just cannibals. Okay. I guess we're good, guys. I guess we're good, but I don't know. Getting eaten doesn't sound like a good thing to me. I don't think I'm into that.
But what's even scarier is that they have a special proclivity.
Special, you say, huh?
Since they have no way to dispose of the leftover remains, they have ways to transform them into other forms and keep them in the fortress forever.
Are we talking about like acid? Or, turning them into, a nice accessory? Maybe putting them in a bottle. Their Igor. Crimson liquid as well. It's gonna be secret ingredient of Nepsi as well. It's gonna be human bodies. Encased in a bottle.
Paimon might already know what you mean by other forms. So that's what's going on here. Oh, Paimon's stomach doesn't feel so good.
You two look pretty skeptical. No matter. Learning the truth behind dark secrets isn't necessarily a good thing.
I mean, the more you know, I guess, the better. It's all about how you apply the said knowledge.
I've got things to do too. I suggest you just act like I never told you anything.
Oh, don't you worry. I'm definitely not going near those pipes at night and discovering the truths of the world. Why would I do that? So you can rest easy knowing that I'm definitely going there. I mean, I'm not going there. That's right.
Traveler, can we just trust him on this one? Oh, Paimon doesn't want her blood and flesh entombed here for all eternity.
That's one way of putting it, I guess, Paimon. Way to be so dramatic.
Oh, so that's how you see the situation. Huh. Paimon does feel a little better about it now.
That's what I was about to say. Do you think those cannibals can stand a chance against me? I'm pretty sure their teeth would break as soon as I try to say goodbye to my glory. Because I have Jean-Li's shield protecting me 24/7. Never. Paimon, that's why they're called secrets. If everybody knew them, there wouldn't be any secrets left.
Vidok isn't here, but the guys who went to work in the morning are back. Let's go ask them.
Alright, let's see what you guys have to say. Oh yeah? Good answer. But do continue.
Just stay away from me.
Alright, well, a nice simple hello would suffice, You don't need to jump to this, straight goodbyes out of nowhere. But okay, I guess you're not in a mood to talk.
What? What are you saying? You shouldn't go around saying stuff like that.
I literally said hello. What are you talking about? These people. I swear to God, you cannot even greet them without them jumping, to conclusions about you.
What are you talking about?
You
should keep your nose out of other people's business.
I literally just said hi. I swear to God, these people. No manners.
Their attitude sure is suspicious. Like they're trying to avoid us.
I'm pretty sure they're trying to avoid the simple etiquette. Those swines. How dare they exist like that? I shall go up and join in to teach them the manners. Even if it's the last thing I do.
But if they're being so obvious about acting weirdly, do you think they might just be trying to lure us in?
I mean, if they do, I shall feast upon them. If anything. In a trial of combat.
Oh, this is all getting way too creepy for
Paimon. Satiate my fighting hunger. I had been way too long before broken a skull.
So you mean we still need to investigate some more? Okay, if you say so.
I mean, I feel like there's gonna be some skull breakage happening tonight. Okay, I need to go upstairs. Let's see, what do we have here? There we have a guard. So, is he a ringleader? Let's see. That's probably secret writing right there. Saying the past was glory. Unfortunately, I cannot read it. It probably says something like, Secret Society meeting at 5 p.m. on 7th of October. Please, do not be late. Also bring your finest snacks. And Jimmy, do not, and I repeat, do not bring your hard-boiled eggs ever again. The last time you did it, you sank up the entire place. It will smell like farts for 2 weeks straight. If you do it again, we're gonna kick you out. Postscriptum. Your dear Fielding.
What do you want? Criminals like you ought to be working right now. Catch my drift.
And just because we cannot read that, you know, we have to go through this entire fetch quest. If only we were literate.
We just want to ask you a simple question. Have you ever discovered anything odd during your nighttime patrols?
Why are you asking about something like that? Whatever happens at night isn't your concern. All you need to worry about is getting enough sleep.
That is a good advice, Fielding. But you're not my dad. And you'll never be. Just because you have a great mustache doesn't mean I'm gonna call you dad.
Well...
We hear strange noises at night, which prevents us from sleeping.
We've heard it happens a few times every month. Paimon has sensitive ears, so it makes it hard to sleep.
Really? I see. But it's not like I'm on duty every night. Now that you mention it, I recall my colleagues talking about something like that before. They say that strange things tend to happen at night on pipe cleaning days. Lots of us don't willingly take those shifts.
So, what happens at night on pipe cleaning days?
They just conduct regular cleaning of the fortress's drainage facilities. There are 3 pipe cleaning days per month. And it just so happens that today is one of the scheduled days. You can try to confirm the sounds tonight if you want, and if they're real, then I can report the issue to my superiors for you.
Sounds like a deal to me.
Oh, okay. Then we'll keep both ears out tonight.
Now, if that's all, then I'll be leaving now. I advise you not to try anything funny, though. Even if I'm not on duty tonight, someone will still be watching you.
Don't worry, we don't want any time added to our sentences.
I mean, we already have 45 days, Fielding. We don't need any more time. That's all the time we need. We don't want to make it 46 days. That'll be too much.
So what do you think about the pipe cleaning days he mentioned?
Those might be the days where cannibalism is active.
Right, both are a possibility. But Fielding did say that tonight is a cleaning night.
I mean, what better day to clean the satiated hunger? You know, crunch on some bones.
Paimon knew you would say that. Alright, sounds like we'll be up all night tonight then. Paimon just hopes the guards don't catch us.
I mean, what's the worst thing that can happen? They're gonna throw us in prison? They can try. Nope. See? Stairs always betray me. Do not trust them. One thing you know, you're going up them, and next time you fall down. Always gotta be vigilant.
Oh, Paimon's so tired. But we can't sleep yet. They'll be cleaning the pipes tonight, so it's the perfect chance for us to investigate.
We just need to wait until everyone
Whatever.
falls asleep.
Just be sure to wake Paimon if she dozes off. Paimon's worried something might happen if you go alone.
I'll definitely go alone, Paimon.
Huh? Traveler? Did you fall asleep already?
I had a rough day, Paimon, what can I say? A man needs his rest. child is invading my mind yet again. A chase. Ah. Something is catching up to me. Oh no. They're looking at me. Staring within my soul. Trying to find my secrets. I have to see what those spies will hold within them. Is there a secret? And if there is, I shall find out what it is. Even if it's the last thing I do. Hello there, fellow citizens. Would I interest you in some fontaine? Or maybe perhaps some mepsy? Or perhaps an iron steel of justice within my fist? What do you say? Something's calling me. I have to go. Farewell, fellow citizens. I shall meet you again next time.
Traveler, come on, wake up!
I saw it. The truth.
Oh, it looks like you were just peacefully sleeping to Paimon. Well, what did you see this time?
I saw a distant dream. A wonderful foreign salesman. He was trying to sell fontaine to 3 unexpected citizens. He always succeeded, but they rejected him and said no thank you. So he ran away to the darkness, never to be seen again. Truly a horrific story, unlike any.
Starting to figure out what actually happened. But what about the cannibals? How do you explain them?
I don't know, honestly. I do not know. But I am about to find out.
Okay, well, it's about time for us to get moving. Just be careful to avoid the patrolling guards.
Alright, well. It's time to get a sneak on. I've been prepping for this moment for the rest of my life. Metal Gear Solid trained me to be the sneakiest of snakes. And we shall implore a inner solid snake.
We'll get in trouble if the guards catch us.
There ain't no colony to stop us.
This way, we need to get to that pipe, remember?
Well, Paimon, I'm going my own direction. These fools, they don't know what's gonna hit them. I'm gonna go all the way from downtown on them. Interesting.
This should be the place.
You see, just like that. These fools never stood a chance. This is the first time I saw grass as well in a tunnel. There they are.
I know you. You were the ones we saw.
Well, hello there. May I interest in some mepsy? Or maybe a fontaine? Or perhaps a nice ass whooping? The choice is yours. Now tell me what you know. Or might have to use violence.
Huh. You've got guts showing up here. You know who we are, right?
Not really, but do tell me.
You'd better leave now. Ain't nobody coming here to save you.
Enough with the theatrics.
What'd you say?
All those rules are cannibals and hidden rules.
Yeah, so what if they were? If you push us, we can make those rumors a reality at any time.
Go on, I dare you.
Hey, what's the point of all those rumors anyway? What exactly are you trying to do?
What kind of secrets are you hiding? And where's the child? Give him to me. I need my wallet back. I've been struggling out here. I had to go to prison because I couldn't afford my meals. You see what you've done to me? I give him back. Or else, I will unleash the mighty fury of justice upon your poor souls.
I don't have to tell you anything.
If you turn around, go back to the dormitories, and act like you never saw anything, then I'll pretend that you never showed up here.
Well, that is a kind offer, but I'll have to politely reject.
Yeah, scram. Nothing worth seeing here.
There's something calling to me.
Huh? What did you say?
Isn't that exactly what Boss said when he left?
Hey, do you know our boss?
Yes, we go way back.
Whoa. We had no idea our boss was such a big deal. He always kept his identity a secret.
Well, he's a man of few words and many actions. He's somebody that, you know, gets his fist up before he gets his mouth open. And I can respect that.
So, did he have you come here to find us?
No, I don't even know who you are, guys.
Oh, so you're Child's crew here? Seems like he had no problem fitting in.
I'm a friend of his.
We're the only ones who heard him say those words when he left that night. So unless he somehow told you those exact same words after that...
Hi there, Liz. Glad to see you. I hope you're doing great.
All right. I guess that's proof enough for me. I believe you.
Wow, those dreams of yours sure come in handy.
That is a good analogy, Liz. I do agree with that one. I mean, I definitely need some sunshine. I've been in this prison for way too long. I forgot what sun even looks like.
We gave him the business for a while and always give him a hard time when he first came to the fortress of Maripede. But here in the fortress, the strong will always earn respect.
Well then, where's my respect? I beat that man and nobody shows me any respect in here. In fact, nobody came in to, you know, willingly become my servant. And nobody offered to, you know, be my butler. Nobody offered to become my private chef. Ain't even anyone came in to become my sidekick. What does respect do in this place? What is it good for?
He was working the longest hours and racking up wins in the Pancration Ring. You could always see how amazing he was, even when he was teaching us a lesson.
I mean, I do like teaching people lessons. There's one thing I'm pretty passionate about as well. Usually through use of violence. Because, you know, nothing quite like a physical lessons to, you know, engrave it upon their bodies. Nothing quite like a little ass whooping to, you know, learn a moral lesson. And I said lessons to never mess with me. Because, you know, words sometimes are not enough.
So eventually, we all decided to follow him.
So you telling me I have to beat you up for you to follow me? Well, you should have said it sooner. Let's get the party started, I guess.
But one day, he suddenly told us that he had to find a way to escape this place, no matter the cost. He said it was because he heard that call again.
I mean, you didn't miss too much. We were just going through a Groundhog Day. Wriothesley didn't show up yet, and, you know, we're just going through the grind of the daily prison life. Getting our credits on, doing some investigation, finding people, and uncovering history. I opened my own, you know, company within this prison. I call it Mepsi, you know, just to rival the Fonta brand. Because, you know, I don't like the monopoly that they have going, and I feel like there's a lucrative business adventure that I have to go into. We received some ominous gifts, shall we say. A bottle of red liquid, which I presume is blood. A box of very questionable purple meat as our lunchbox. And a few others along the way. So, you know, we also gambled in a sense of we bet on both options. And we obviously lost, but we also won at the end. So, in fact, we were the winner all along. Other than that, you know, it's just been grind unlike any.
And as his crew, if the boss wants something, then it's
That's what happened on the last episode of Dragon Ball Z, Liz. Now you caught up.
So, we got to work and used the hidden rules that were here to make up and spread the rumor about the cannibal rule.
Also, you just missed that we had another vision of the child running around, predicting his future, you know? And that was quite exciting.
I just wanted to give him a better chance of escaping on a night after the pipes had been cleaned.
Oh, thanks to your rumor, nobody would want to come anywhere near here, prisoner or guard. Wow, sure is easy to exploit people's fear of the unknown. But has a child already escaped? Why are you all still coming here after pipe cleaning day?
Because as far as we know, the pipe he went into isn't actually an exit. It should be a dead end.
I mean, he used the old-fashioned trick. Teleportation. It's something that you guys really learn about. Because, you know, really useful. Considering you have multiple waypoints within the prison.
It leads to an abandoned factory area, and even if there were a way to escape from there into the sea, we're still way too deep. No one could ever reach the surface alive.
Yeah, Greg, the more you get rest when you're ill, the faster you will recover.
But Boss still insisted on going in. It's like he was obsessed about it. So we told him that we'd pretend as if he never existed while he was gone. And that if he wanted to come back, he should wait for nighttime on a pipe cleaning day. That way, we could meet him here and help cover the whole thing up.
Ah, a nice little ruse, huh? Interesting.
So you come and wait here through the night a few times a month just because of that promise?
Yeah, but it's been so long now. We already know in our hearts that he must have managed to escape somehow.
Child been in prison for like 2 days. What are you talking about? His trial was like a week ago. Is like the time concept inside this prison is non-existent? Is like 1 day outside is 10 years in here or something? I swear to God, guys. It probably hasn't been that long. The child been gone for 3 days and these people like... You don't even remember what he looks like. His beautiful red fiery mane waving upon the wind like a glorious lion that he is. He went away like a wind, never to be seen again. I can still hear his voice in a distance, screaming, "Hey, I'm stuck here! Somebody help me!" I can hear it even now. Seriously, I'm stuck here, guys. I need some help. You see, he speaks to me, to my soul. One of these days he'll be back. And he will take charge of us yet again. And we will open that company that we always spoke about. The one that will rival Fontaine itself. We'll call it Mepsi. And we'll make the greatest soda this world has ever seen. Those Fonta cold-hearted bastards. They won't stand in our way for too long. We shall overthrow them and reclaim our spot as a top conglomerate of this world.
Is it also possible that something unfortunate happened to him?
Probably.
Nothing could ever defeat Boss or slow him down. It's one thing we know for sure.
Okay. Paimon was just brainstorming possibilities.
He probably got dissolved into liquid yet again.
Alright.
We lost another one, guys. Alright, let's see. What do we have? Also, I'm pretty sure this exit wasn't a thing. This is the first time I saw it. It appeared out of nowhere.
The way up from here has been sealed off. It's impossible to get through.
Nothing quite like a little dedication. Okay, step aside, guys. I'll show you how it's done. Your clearly weak little baby arms couldn't push enough. Let a real 5'6" man step to the chase. I'll show you how it's done.
Boss left by going down from here. It wasn't full of water at the time. Later, we came back hoping to have a look. That's when we found out it had been completely flooded. It's impossible to navigate unless you're an extremely skilled diver.
I mean, you know, I've been known to dive every now and again.
Do you think Child got trapped by the water?
I mean, he is technically water himself, considering he has Hydra vision. I'm pretty sure a little water wouldn't scare him.
Not likely. We all know that Boss was an incredible swimmer.
I know a good diver.
Really? Then have him come investigate. Pronto. Just be sure to tell us if you get any news about Boss.
It's getting late. We should leave before the guards come this way.
Yeah, we learned a lot about what happened to Child here. Let's get going.
I mean, all I learned is that he ran away, like the wind. But I need to see him yet again. I need to know what happened. Where's my beautiful wallet? I mean, my beautiful friend. Hiding off.
Seems all of our investigative work has finally started to pay off. When you said you knew a diver, you were talking about Fremine, right? If we ask Glinny, he'll definitely have Fremine help us.
Honestly, I forgot that little boy even existed. I haven't seen him in so long.
Why is Child like this? What was he doing going into the pipes? Not making our jobs easier, that's for sure.
I mean, he's clearly trying to escape. What else do you think he's doing? Trying to become part-time Mario. What do you think? Clearly going to save Princess Peach by fighting an overgrown lizard while collecting, you know, coins and fighting mushrooms along the way. Come on, Paimon. It's clear as day what he's trying to do. Clearly trying to save the world by cleaning one pipe at a time.
Fortunately, though, it seems like it's only a matter of time now before we find out what really happened.
And every single Mario needs his Luigi, and since I'm clearly a taller one, I guess I have to take the role.
Now that we can finally relax, I'm starting to feel super sleepy. Let's try to get some rest while we still can. Nighty-night, traveler!
Alright. Let's rest enough. It's gonna be soon enough time for me to go open my Haunted Mansion business as a true Luigi of this world. So I'm gonna make the big bucks.
It's morning already? Oh, Paimon still needs more sleep.
Let's use coupons to keep our shifts this morning. Or let's take the morning off. I guess let's take the morning off.
Wait, look over there! Isn't that... It's one of Linny's cards!
Oh no. That dirty magician is back to his old tricks. It's been while since we contacted him.
Paimon, see what's written on it! Maybe you haven't heard, but today is the monthly free day. Everyone has the day off today, which makes it the perfect time to do some investigating.
We get a monthly day off? Wow. This place is even better than I thought.
It's been a while since we last talked. Have you been making any progress lately? Let's meet at our usual spot in the factory area before lunchtime. I have new information.
Liz, I haven't slept for 23 years. Are you kidding me? Who needs sleep? All you have to do is sustain yourself on Phase 2 or only. That's all it takes. He will give you energy to exist. Sleep is the only thing that's slowing us down. When you reject sleep, that's when you attain true enlightenment and reach your true potential.
Ooh, today's our lucky day. We have the day off. From the sound of it, Lenny's been making progress with his investigation. Wonder what he's discovered. We still have some time before we meet up. Let's talk with the people here for a bit more before we go.
Alright, I guess we can chat with them, see what they say. Act 4, Cataclysm. What was it? Cataclysm Quickening. I don't think I want to quicken a Cataclysm. Or maybe I do, I don't know. Depends what the Cataclysm is. Well, let's see, what do we have? Okay, I guess there's no on this floor. I mean, Liz, you know, some people are just not meant to be enlightened in this world. Some people do not understand that if they don't sleep, they can attain so much more. Sleep is the only thing that's slowing down the human race, you know?
Look, there are some people talking over there. Let's listen in on the conversation.
Good idea, good idea. That's what I always do. Whenever I'm unsure about something, I just listen to other people talk. And then ideas, you know, come to my mind straight away. Ooh, being sneaky this time.
Me, those pompous parasites on the surface act like they're all a bunch of aristocrats. Do any of them give half a hoot about a bunch of dogs like us?
This is the first time I saw Aether, you know, instead of blankly just staring at them like 2 meters away, actually trying to be sneaky. I applaud your dedication, my boy. You're learning. He's learning. The AI finally decided, you know what? Maybe it's time to improve. It's a scary time because the next thing you know, Aether is just going to start talking and you never know what's going to happen from there.
Hey, speak for yourself, mate. I'm no dog.
I'm clearly a grumpy convict. How could you mistake me for a dog? I'm not a dog convict. It's that guy over there. Woof woof. Yes, it is me, the dog convict. Did you call? Would you like to give me your hand? To shake? Would you like to pet me? Just a guy in a dog costume be like, alright, I'll be on my way then, woof woof.
Oh, you think you're special or something? If you're here, then you're just a convict like the rest of us. I've heard that even if you're released after serving your sentence, going back to life on the surface ain't any better. Once a criminal, always a criminal. We're marked for life.
I mean, Liz, the best way snooping around is staring your potential target straight into their eyes without breaking contact, you know? Just making sure you mean business to them. Intimidate them, both mentally and physically. And just ensure that, you know, your dominance is present within their soul and very own being.
I don't buy that.
Hey, how cool would it be if the whole world was destroyed by a giant flood and everyone had to start over from nothing?
My boy, I have a very good book for you. It's called the Bible. It happened there, you know? That was this guy Noah, you know? In one day, he decided to build a big boat. And the next thing you know, he uses that boat with a bunch of animals. I don't know if you want that to happen as well, because let me tell you what. If I had to build the boat of this world, if Zhongli himself descended to me and said, my boy, build them boats. And I would be like, got you. I got you, fam, no worries. You wouldn't be included. I can guarantee you that.
What kind of filthy bilgewater are you spewing? I have family up there. You best shut your sewer hole with talk like that.
Wow. The grumpy convict means business.
Listen, things ain't so great on the surface, but who says that you have to leave? I've heard that you can still stay here and work even after you've served your sentence. Not bad if you ask me. Who wants to live in the ruddy overworld anyway?
That man has a point.
And what makes you think they want to hire someone like you? It's one of the great mysteries of the universe, how someone as useless as you is so confident.
Whoa. Sounds like they're really unhappy about the overworld.
Well, I guess we can go there and strike up a conversation. What do you say, Paimon?
Speaking of which, Paimon never heard anyone use the words overworld or underworld when we were living up there. Is it only something the inmates down here say?
I get bellbug deja vu all over again.
That's true.
So you have to say, Paimon? Fair enough.
group of people over there. Let's go listen in.
You know, I get this distant premonition of a world far away, filled with snow. And there's people living underground and overground. It's crazy. Never met them, but I know about them somehow. And this beautiful gray-haired man that's standing right before me. He might be my son, you know. I do not know.
So I said, that's not a faucet. Hey, who are you two? Why'd you come over all of a sudden?
We are here to listen. Continue. Do not mind us.
Oh, sorry for eavesdropping. Sounds like you were talking about something private.
I think we are pretty safe for now, guys. Aeth is back to his old ways, staring at people 2 meters away. You know. You can't teach an old dog new trick too quickly. It takes time.
What's the matter? They're just looking to join in on our fun, that's all.
Exactly.
Hey, don't pretend like it's okay for them to just interrupt us like that. Fine. You're lucky we don't mind extroverts that much.
I am anything but an extrovert, my kind, so I just like staring at people, you know, and listening to their private matters. It's my little, you know, pastime activity, shall we say.
You hear that, Quisto? What nice!
Your expressions tell me you're looking to hear some juicy info, am I right?
Well...
It just so happens that I know you two.
Oh, you do? Well, tell me who I am, huh?
Really? Are we that famous?
Finally! Finally people know! It took me so much time. Tell me, what is my name?
You're kidding. How often does anyone get a personal tour led by His Grace himself? Practically everyone was talking about it.
Huh.
Word has it that you also caused quite the kerfuffle.
Oh, my man. If kerfuffle... I didn't mean to say that, but... kerfuffle I meant to say, but you know what? You know what? I'll leave you at that. It's a hard word to say, you know. It's it was a happy little accident.
A little mistake, huh? I like the way you put it. You see, people with a good attitude can join our group anytime, unlike some of the others here.
You know, as Bob Ross would say, there's no mistakes. There's happy little accidents. And that was definitely one of those.
Your group?
I'm Quisto, and this is Lavaroon. People usually call us the Bombshell Bros, but don't worry. We're not playing with bombs or anything. It's just that our information is always so explosive, and we blow minds on the regular.
Is that so? Well, I like blowing up things as well, particularly hill chores. Blown up many of those.
So, you two really like to gossip? Whew, you sure know how to embellish.
No. You don't get it. Knowing intelligence will make things better for you here. For example, knowing who's working with whom, who has the latest rumors, who's not getting along. Wouldn't you like to know all that?
Yes, I do.
Whoa, all this info's worth something, you know? You should prove you're worthy of it.
How about this? I'll give you 5 credits. What do you say? A deal unlike any.
I don't mind him. Quisto's always this way. Just play nice and say something to massage his ego.
Well, I like your vest. It's pretty nice. You know, a dark orange colors, a nice autumn scene. I quite like a green shirt as well. You know, suits your hair color pretty well.
The welfare meals. Talk about the welfare meals.
Oh, okay. We ate the most incredible welfare meal yesterday. Pretty good one.
Right. That meal we had yesterday was super delicious. Paimon can still taste it whenever she closes her eyes.
Is that so? To tell you the truth, I've been helping out with making those welfare meals. I've been working as a kitchen assistant for about a month and a half now.
Oh, very nice. So you tell me I have a contact on the inside now. Well, Kusto, you gotta, you know, scratch my back every now and again. Give me like a nice little lobster roll every now and again.
Oh, so you're the one who made those delicious steaks. Amazing. You could be a professional chef.
Blind, I don't know. Listen. Baba, you're gonna tell me, ain't you?
You are correct. I am a true professional. In fact, I even went to culinary school. But enough about that.
Alright, it took me a moment to get there. I'm ashamed to say it took me a moment. At first I was like, what do you mean? A fish? But it is already a fish. What do you mean? It could be there be a double fish? What kind of fish business are you trying to pull on me there, huh?
Since you like my cooking, I guess that means we share similar tastes. Listen carefully. This little bombshell will help you learn what's really going on here in the fortress.
You pulling some fishy business on me, huh, Liz? I don't know if I appreciate that. Huh? The Laverne is just winking at me. It seems he's saying don't be upset. He's a good fellow.
Listen, kids. The power structure within the fortress is quite complicated. The overworlders couldn't care less about us down here. We're basically dogs to them. You've already met the one person here you should never cross, the Duke, Wriothesley. He knows more than you think. And if he doesn't care about something, then he often doesn't bother dealing with it.
Well, how can you blame that man? When you look that good, how could you care for anything?
Those who have the Duke's attention get all kinds of special perks. Even better treatment in the infirmary.
I know who you mean. It's that Jurier character, right? I don't think there's anything useful about him at all. Why does he visit the infirmary practically every day? Is it normal for anyone to be going in and out of there so often? If you ask me, he's just faking it to get out of work.
Could be. You never know.
But did you know that Jurier was a talented researcher from the Fontaine Research Institute before he came here? There's no denying that.
Well, he definitely researched his way into the prison, huh? Shows what he can do.
I don't care if he was a researcher that could turn dirt into Mora. Once you're in the fortress of Meripede, you're just another inmate like everybody else.
That is true. That is true. Custode. I like this guy, you know, he has his head screwed on right. And interesting, according to Custode, a person named Jurier frequents the infirmary. I should take a note of that.
Speaking of which, the last time I saw him, he was passing by in the corridor with Lorvine. I also heard they started arguing in the library and got into a fight, right? Guess that's just how terrible of a guy he is.
You mean he hit a woman? Wow, I never imagined he was that bad.
Yeah, that's a pretty big scumbag thing to do.
But that Lorvine's also quite the odd one, you know? She's always gabbing away, got into a fight with a man, and she also got sent to the infirmary. Come to think of it, I always see her going to the sick bay every couple of days, too.
I feel like there's a little bit of romance situation going on, a little bit of, you know, some fishy business, shall we say, is going on in the infirmary.
Wait a second. You don't think?
I do think, indeed.
Do you think could it be that they're secretly meeting there to go on dates?
Exactly.
Yeah, but it's really hard to imagine.
Some amorous business going on, huh? Well, I'm somewhat of a cupid myself, so I guess I shall go to bless their relationship. Because, you know, I need to know. My curiosity will not be satiated until I see them, you know, passionately making out or something. I need to know, for science purposes.
After all, I do remember seeing Lorvine beat Juria to a pulp that one time. And we might be overthinking things.
So Juria had a confrontation with a girl named Lorvine, who also frequently visits the infirmary. I remember that too. Alright, interesting. So far we found out that people don't want to go back. And there's somebody that's sneaking into infirmary to do naughty business. Interesting.
Hey, you over there?
Yes I am.
Yeah, you. Say, do you like playing card games? You know, like Genius Invocation TCG?
Yes, I do. Are you here to challenge me? You foolish mortal. You dare challenge me to a duel? You shall face the greatest of punishments, as your presumptuous knows no bounds. Now get your deck ready. We shall battle.
You TCG players are like mint in the wild, literally sprouting up everywhere.
Hey, come on now. What's wrong with finding fellow invocation aficionados? Anyway, care to join me for a game?
Let's go. I never declined a challenge in my life. In fact, I welcome them.
Alright. No pressure.
But why would you be looking for people to play Genius Invocation in a place like this? Don't people usually come here to fight?
Listen, Greg. I beat this entire game with beginner's deck. You telling me I cannot learn the deck within 2 moves? Is that what you're trying to imply? You're speaking to a master over here. This game was made for me to be conquered. And I did so. I beat every challenge with my Diluc. Ain't nobody will stand in my way. My Diluc is too great.
Whether you're throwing down cards or throwing punches, it's all a competition, isn't it?
Listen,
It's all the
Greg.
same in my eyes.
All it takes is for me to lose 20 times and I'll learn it.
There are lots of card players here in the fortress. When I saw you, I immediately thought, hey, even outsiders from other nations play cards. So I came over to say hi.
I do play cards, but you know what? I never lose. I, in fact, never lost even once. You know why? Because I'm that good. So if you challenge me, prepare to be demolished. As my Diluc knows no mercy.
Sure.
In fact, my Sucrose and Fischl know no mercy either.
Great! Since you've been here longer than us, you need to flex your seniority a little bit, right? Maybe you could start by telling us newcomers some stories about this place.
I thought you would have already heard everything by now. All right, then. Did you have anything specific in mind? Or do you want me to just pick a topic?
I mean, I'll trust your judgment, old man.
Why don't you pick? We'll let you know if we've heard it already.
We probably had, but go on.
All right.
Surprise me.
Have you heard any strange rumors since you've arrived?
Depending what those rumors are.
Then, did you know that there are some people who are always gossiping over in the corner?
Yes, I do.
Yes, so you've already met those two. They're quite a pair. They always keep an eye out for the latest happenings and gossip about everything. I've never seen anyone with more time on their hands.
I mean, Liz, if there's one thing I can forgive you for departing for is more tea, you know? If there's a man or woman that are in need of tea, it doesn't matter what they're in the middle of doing. They shall, you know, leave everything aside and brew themselves a nice cup of tea goodness to quench their thirst and show their respect towards one and only the tea Archon himself, the Grey Zhongli.
I heard that there used to be a chef and a bartender before they were sent down here. You know how bartenders are, always chatting with customers. And chefs love to pass the time just hanging out when they're not cooking.
That is true. That is true.
Good to know. Do you have anything else to tell us?
Let me think. Sounds like you want to hear something a little more tantalizing.
Would be nice.
Oh, did you know that the Duke was also a convict in the fortress of Meripede before?
Wait, what? You telling me even the Big Daddy himself used to be one of us? Impossible.
Huh? Wait, are you serious?
That's right. The Duke was an inmate just like you and me. Seems he was exiled here for committing some crime. Who knows how he ended up rising up to become the warden, though.
I mean, if that isn't a success story, I don't know what is. We shall follow up on his footsteps and become the Duke ourselves.
To go from an ordinary inmate to becoming the manager of the whole place? I'm not gonna lie, I kinda respect that.
No worries, Liz. I mean, it takes one to know one.
A forbidden zone? Sounds like something that someone just made up. I've never heard of that. Where did you hear about it?
It's just a rumor we've been hearing, but no worries if you've never heard of it. Do you have anything else you can tell us?
Anything else? Not that I can think of, but I'll be sure to tell you anything interesting I hear next time. You'll have to play a game of Genius Invocation with me first, though.
Balvez, once again, you dare to utter those words. Only a harsh, bitter suffering of the loss will teach you the manners, I guess. I will deal with you next time. In fact, you know what?
Okay, we've talked to just about everyone, and it's about time for us to go meet Linny.
You know what? Since you dared to challenge me,
Party left us, we should go meet him in the production zone.
since you dared to challenge me about this, it's time to show you what I'm made of.
See you later. Hey, let's play a game if you ever have time.
I guess you escaped your punishment this time, but I'll be back. I'll be back for that little grey mustache of yours. And I shall show you a true despair when that time comes. I'll be back. Don't you worry, I'll be back for you. As soon as I find who is hiding secrets from me in this prison, I'll be back for you. You lucky I have business to attend to. Do I need to go up? I need to go down. Wow. Okay. I guess I need to go down. You see, a life is like a box of chocolate. You never know when you're gonna get a nice treat and when you're gonna get an absolute despair encased in a chocolate confection. So right now, when we open our box of chocolates, we might get delicious orange cream, or we could get an absolute nasty dark chocolate truffle. You know, instead of delicious creamy chocolate goodness, there's dirt encased inside of it. And I'm telling you that to tell you that you should never be complacent. You should always strive for the better and never rely on luck. Why do I tell you that? Just because I felt like it. You know, elevators give me time to ponder, and pondering shall we do. Now, what I need to ponder of is where I need to go, because I'm clearly lost yet again. Well, I guess it's time to use the power of teleportation. Yet again. There we go. Well, You see, as I was saying, this is a prime example. This is what happens when your luck is a little bit not on your side, shall we say. You wander throughout life, just like those elevators, seeking the true enlightenment that never was found. Lene, what are you staring at?
Huh? That look in your eyes. You found something?
Indeed so.
Hey, this is no time to be modest. Just tell him we found a boatload of information.
I mean, you know, Paimon, you gotta ease yourself into it. You cannot just go full throttle of the man like that. You gotta wine and dine him first, you know. Ask him how his day was. Seduce him gently. And then, you know, unload everything you have within you onto him. Like all the information you gathered, all the secrets, all the life journeys that we went through. It's gonna be a glorious time.
Oh, as expected of the legendary duo, you have my full and undivided attention.
Huh. I'd have never guessed that myself. The rumors swirling about this place are unreliable after all, and Master Child probably went missing because he found a way out. He is a harbinger after all. I suppose he's much more resourceful than I initially gave him credit for.
I mean, he is known to be resourceful. In the sense of that he is my resources. Of monetary support. Without him, I'm broke beyond belief. I need him back. Where else can I find my financial support for 5-star dining experiences? The 5-star hotels. And the teleportation services that clearly cost a lot of money. I had to go to prison because I couldn't afford it anymore. You see what he did to me, Leone? It's all because of your tricks.
Unfortunately, this isn't enough for our final report to Father. We need to find out Master Child's exact whereabouts.
I mean, you probably can just put like a GPS microchip inside his clothing or something, you know. Or get one of those like dog tracking apps and just, you know, type in child and like, where's my child? Get one of those apps where you can, you know, spy on your child within their phone. Those are a thing, apparently. And like, where's my child? He's lost. He's out there somewhere. You know, when you type the age of your child, how old is your child? 22. I need to find him. He's lost. He's probably hungry and cold. He needs my support. My moral support in exchange for his monetary funds.
Father told me that even though Master Child said he was just coming to Fontaine for a vacation, he actually had some personal reasons. His agenda might be linked to his disappearance.
His escape route is already flooded, so we'll have to task someone with professional diving skills to chase after him.
Well, when you put it that way, it's obvious that only Fremine would be up to the task.
I mean, I guess it only takes a diver to beat a diver. I should have swam more. If only my diving experience were better. Alas, I have to rely on somebody else for once.
Bingo! Is he around?
He's working today. Coming here as a group would have attracted too much attention. I'll talk to him about it later.
I mean, the red flags are as prominent as my desire to, you know, unfold the mysteries that Wriothesley has to find about this place.
It's the least I can do. We're all in this together, so it's only fair for us to fulfill our end of the bargain.
But then again, Liz, how could Child possibly have anything happen to him? Wriothesley clearly needs to do his 90-second rerun in the next update. How could they possibly survive without him? it wouldn't be plausible, you know. They'll never get rid of that man. He would be able to survive if even everything else has perished. Teat itself could envelop upon darkness, explode and then implode upon itself, and Challenge is gonna float within nothingness, like a mighty asteroid, you know, just floating in the cosmos by himself. So he can get his yet another rerun.
Honestly, I'm far more impressed by you guys managing to collect all this information right under Wriothesley's watchful eyes.
Collecting information has always been our strong point.
Now, let me think. To find out more information, Fremine will have to retrace Master Child's original route. And if he's to do that, he'll have to set out on the next pipe cleaning day at the earliest. That's 6 days from now. And after that, he'll probably take another 2 or 3 days to return.
So you tell me I have to wait 9 days? Lenny, you asking for too much. What am I gonna do? There's no internet in here. What do you want me to do? To work? Gross. Lenny, how could you do this to me?
You can even estimate how long it'll take for him to get back?
We've been working together for a long time. We know each other's capabilities like the backs of our hands. Traveler, what say you to meeting here 9 days from now? We'll be able to pick up Fremine while we're at it, too.
Alright, fine.
Oh, and there's just one last thing we'd like your help with.
I mean, I do like red color, Liz. Because, you know, only good things are color red. Like blood. You know. Roses. And deluxe hair. As well as wine. You know, only good things. Only good things.
Though we can just sit back and wait for Fremine's report on Master Child's whereabouts, we still need to make more progress on the investigation of the Forbidden Zone.
Also, you know, demons. Probably magma. It's pretty red. What else? Sunset is pretty red. You know, only good things, Liz.
Fremine's no master of disguise. Lynette's still working on getting intel from the other areas, and I'll need to spend some time helping Fremine prepare for his diving mission. So, you are the only ones we can count on.
On things like Blood Moon, which is clearly what's going to happen as soon as we exit this place. Because the world is going to collapse upon itself without our interference. Furina is just gonna destroy this world with her tears, just gonna flood it all over again. We roll up there with our boat, just start swimming. It's gonna become a Poseidon adventure yet all over again. Gonna start living with fish out of nowhere.
What do you want us to do? Will it be hard?
Well, I won't call it easy per se, but I think you'll be able to pull it off. Listen carefully. You'll need to find an excuse to get into the infirmary and investigate the room and environs.
Pretty much, Liz, pretty much. By the time we're out, the entire celestial war is over. Everything is perishing, and you know, we're like, well, maybe we shouldn't go to prison next time. Maybe we should focus on saving the world.
You've mentioned several sketchy-looking people always meeting in
Anyway, off to the next world.
So it probably has something to do with the secret we're hoping to uncover. You've already met the head nurse, so she'll be less suspicious of you. Investigate the internal structure of the infirmary and any active dealings within, and pass those on to me alongside anything else you're able to discover. But also, there's no need to take risks. Don't forget, safety always comes first.
Sounds good. I'll give him a best shot.
My apologies, I just started rambling out of habit. It was almost as if I was talking to my younger brother.
My boy, I'm pretty sure I'm like 20 times your age. At best. In fact, I'm probably immortal. So I, in fact, lived thousands of years more than you. I mean, my cryogenical sleep alone was like 500 years.
But that's not a bad thing, right?
support from the older brother, huh? What do you say?
Alright, then we'll head out as soon as we finish our prep.
Let's go our separate ways for now then. Don't forget, we meet here again in 9 days. Stay safe.
Exactly, Liz. One ruined world at a time. We're just gonna leave our sister here, you know, who needs her? She'll come back. She'll find her way. It's Aether's adventure time, you know? We go to Honkai World out of nowhere, you know, just meet up with Callus. Just be like, alright, I guess I'm part of Trailblazing Express now. Let's go. Time to save the world.
Paimon will take a peek.
Aether just sits up with Callus and he's like, so you're a hero, huh? That's cool, that's cool. So anyway, I'm your dad? So yeah. I know you probably don't know me, but I do know you. I have this premonition. I saw everything you did before. You know, the fight with Cacolia? Oh, glorious. Especially like the part where you got peace with a spear inside your chest. Oh, that was good, that was good. I enjoyed that part. And you know, when you met that little handsome general, oh, reminds me of my Jolie. I mean, I miss him, honestly. It's a struggle not having him with me here. I need to go to get him at some point. But yeah, I mean, how you been doing? Do tell me. Is anyone bullying you? Because you know. Let me introduce you to something very important. Something you will inherit from me one day. You see this blade? With this blade, I've slain dragons, gods, hilichurls, little slimes, you name it. You name it. Even sometimes I would cut little mushrooms with them and, you know, pick them up. Sometimes berries, trees even. So this blade is going to become yours one day. And when it does, you will become a true protagonist of it all. Meanwhile, Cal is like, do I know you? Are you okay? Pretty sure we never met. Aether, you don't need to know for now. You don't need to know for now. Just know that one day you shall inherit my glory. But that day is not today.
There seem to be several people inside.
I guess let's do what we do best, and that is stay with them at a very close proximity, trying to invade their privacy while uncovering all the deepest, darkest secrets. Let's go. You and Paimon hide in a corner. Several people appear to be engaged in conversation. I can hear you. Speak up. How can I eavesdrop if you don't speak loud enough? Unbelievable. Some people.
It's not impossible.
Okay, a little bit louder, my boy. Almost there. Unbelievable. How do these people even exist? Like, come on, speak up. How can a law-abiding, good citizen can eavesdrop on you if you don't speak loudly enough? Unbelievable. Some people.
It's a bit hard to understand them from here, so why don't we just try to talk to them in person? Let's go as soon as you're ready.
Oh, I am ready. You don't take a long deep breath before inhaling a large amount of vapor. If you recall correctly, that potion is a result of... Okay, well... I don't understand what kind of flash-type reflexes they expect us to have for reading, but I'm not that good yet. Having given it a good whiff, you have... Okay, well...
Someone! Please help! He's sick!
I'm definitely sick. I'm not sure physically, though.
Are you okay?
No. I ingested some weird red liquid and now I'm regretting all my life decisions.
Oh my! What's wrong, little one? There's no need to panic. Take a deep breath before you begin. The traveler started complaining of a stomachache, and then nausea, and then collapsed onto the ground. Paimon doesn't know what to do.
That's a good one, Paimon. I knew you would be a good actor one day. All those acting lessons that I put you through didn't go to waste, I guess.
Freezing limbs, twitching fingers, and pale complexion? Could it be poison? Let me take a look. Please, lie down over here.
Oh, my stomach hurts. Oh no! The alignment.
Don't worry, I'll get you to the bed safely. Here, hold on to my shoulder and walk slowly. You can do it, Traveler!
Thank you, and I'm sorry, but I have to go. The other world is calling for me. Jean-Li is waiting for me. I can see him in the light, standing right there before me. He's calling to me. Lux, come to me. It's time to ascend. I have to go. It's finally time. I'm going.
Don't apologize. You're sick after all. Now, please relax. I'm just going to do a preliminary checkup on you.
Serene has taken out a few instruments and began to do her checkup. I hope I'm not so healthy that she gets suspicious.
I see now. My checkup has confirmed that he's not in any mortal danger. That's our worst fear out of the way.
Good, good, good. So easy to fool. Best doctor, my left knee. Unbelievable. So easy to fool. All I had to do is drink poison and fool just like that. In fact, I'm not ill at all. I'm merely poisoned.
Oh, that's good.
But my own doing nonetheless.
I'll continue my diagnosis of the patient now. Please, relax and take a deep breath.
Sanguine's using her hands to palpate different areas in my abdomen. Seems like she's using elemental energy too. Her expression is growing more relaxed.
Don't sense serious damage to your organs either. Does it hurt when I press here?
It's not too bad.
And here?
That does hurt a little.
Huh? But based on my initial checkup, there shouldn't be a problem here. How strange.
Oh no, was my acting a bit over the top? Was my Leonardo DiCaprio performance worthy of Oscar? Too much for her to handle. I knew that I'm too good of an actor. My blatant talent got me into trouble yet again.
What about here? Does this hurt?
50-50. Maybe. Let's go with certain.
Oh. I understand. So that's what it is. I think you just ate something that disagreed with you. That's all. Nothing too serious. Outside of a pretty bad stomachache when it decides to act up.
Doc, tell me how it is. Do not lie to me. How much time have I have left? Is it enough time to go out there and talk to Jean-Li? Just tell me that. I'm ready. Just give it to me straight. No need to sugarcoat it.
So that's what it is. Thank goodness it's not anything more serious. And there have been other inmates complaining about the food recently. I'll inform our head chef, Mr. Woolsey, of this problem as soon as possible.
Alright, I guess we're in.
Congratulations! The health risk is incredibly low, so you should recover within a couple days. Why don't you take a rest here while I go get some medicine for you?
I guess sounds like a deal.
Miss Levine, I'll have to trouble you to help me look after this new patient while I'm gone.
Very well.
And she hopped away just like that.
This infiltration mission is going much more smoothly than I imagined. Next, there are only 2 people left in the room. Easy targets to take out. Elimination project initiated. Time to go to town. So we just called the woman in Lower Eden. So she has to be one of those frequent visitors to the infirmary. I've heard of them before. Would that mean the man next to her is Jerry?
Hello. So how are you feeling now?
I mean, besides me probably causing my internal organs to, collapse within 5 years by drinking some mysterious red liquid, I'm okay. I'm okay. I can keep staring at her, draw unwanted attention. The guy also seems to have noticed. Now he's looking in my direction too.
His stomach ache's really bad. He was stumbling about the whole way here, so Paimon's really worried.
If Miss Sijuin says it's not a serious problem, then there's no need to worry. She's the best medic we've got down here.
But it also looks like she's the only medic you've got down here.
And she's also a child, which is a very important factor that everybody decides to ignore for some reason. Child labor, huh? I don't know if I can support that.
Well, that's true.
But she gets paid in candy as well.
What do you mean, that's true? That's really misrepresenting the situation. Of course I can't speak for the whole fortress, but it's not like everyone imprisoned here is useless, you know? Though they may have committed crimes and gotten locked up here as a result, they still know a thing or two about medicine, and they help Miss Sishuing take care of the sick and injured.
Yeah, you're right. But did you have to lecture me about it in front of another patient? Aren't you a patient too? Where did all your energy come from?
That's correct. Sorry, I got a bit ahead of myself.
I feel like she just comes here to study medicine, which is fair enough.
Are you two also sick?
We've been sick a while. I come back every once in a while for checkups, and to pick up the medicines Miss Sijuin prescribes for us. That's just the nature of chronic illnesses. As for her... you could say she fancies herself as Miss Sijuin's capable helper because she learned a bit of medical knowledge ages ago.
Please watch your mouth, Mr. Jurier. Don't forget that you are the primary reason I have frequent heart palpitations.
I mean, I guess, Shane. I guess, but child labor is still not something I'm into.
Hey, don't start arguing now, please. Keep it civil at least.
These two seems to have a pretty terrible relationship, and only ran into each other because they came here to pick up their meds at the same time. But outside of the two of them, there's nothing suspicious inside the room. All the files on the table appear to be patient records, and while there's a box, I can check it out right now. Aha! A dirty corner. I knew it. You thought you can hide this from me? A little mold spot. You think I wouldn't notice it, huh? But I did. There's also aren't there many furnishings on the wall, huh? Wait, there seems to be a movable hatch on the ground over there. Which I definitely knew. That's why I spotted it right there.
Hey! There's no need to fight! Everyone will be released someday, so there's no need to argue over silly things like this!
But...
Release. It's way too early for us to even think about that. And who the heck knows if we'd even be able to continue our previous lives?
The presence of a bull hatch isn't strange by itself, but perhaps it's my adventurous intuition speaking? But isn't it a bit strange that there's a mobile hatch here, of all places? I mean, my adventure senses are tingling. I sense a treasure. Or a mischief ahead. You can never tell. Is it hiding something? Perhaps a secret? A secretive secret, shall we say?
Please allow me to end this boring and useless conversation. Oh, and Mr. Jurier, I don't want to see your face here again anytime soon.
And same to you, Miss Lorvine. Anyway, that was more than enough rest for me, so I'm going to get out of this excessively noisy place. See you later, everyone.
Well, those two are definitely liking each other. I can sense it.
He just slowly walked off like that?
I know a couple of Tunderas when I see them. They couldn't fool me.
That's just what he's like.
I have decades of anime experience on my side. You can all get it past me.
I'm sorry you had to see all of that. I'm Lorvine, and that's... Well, his name is Jurier, but I hope you'll never have cause to remember his name.
You really can't stand him, huh?
I mean, can you blame me? Who would like someone who's as arrogant and obsessed with weird research topics as he is? But there's no need to keep dwelling on him. I'll accompany you two for a while. Miss Seashween should be back soon, and I'm sure you'll feel better as soon as you've had some of her medicine.
I guess thank you for looking after me.
No, it's nothing.
I'm back! Did you rest like you promised?
I mean, it's been like 5 minutes. I literally hasn't moved. Like, did nothing.
Thank you for getting our medicine.
Except listen to a lover's call, which is, I guess you can count as something.
Did you all cooperate with your bed rest? I trust that nobody got up to walk around. Good. Here, this should be 2 days worth of medicine for you. Take 1 pill now, and then continue your bed rest.
You take the stomachache pill the Sanguine gave you.
Miss Lorvine, I left in a bit of a hurry just now. Do you still remember if we discussed the color of the pill that you should be taking today?
I remember. You said it should be yellow.
Did I talk about that before we walked in? Why do I remember? I can smell the trickery.
Yellow, huh? I understand. These are yours. Please, make sure to go to bed early after taking them tonight. You'll benefit from a good night's sleep.
All right, then I'll also be on my way now. I hope you feel better soon, too.
Well, thank you for that.
See ya! I'm going to fill out your medical record now. You're widely known as the Traveler, right? I just want to double-check a few details, if that's all right with you.
Well, nothing I didn't do before. Nothing quite like giving my personal information away to a strange little child that I'm probably never gonna meet again after I leave this place. Alright, fine, you can take all my information.
Those two made quite the commotion just now, so why don't we let the Traveler rest? Paimon can answer the questions instead.
I'd like to see that, actually. Go on, Paimon. I'll see what you say.
So his primary symptoms are abdominal pain with secondary symptoms of nausea. Is there anything else?
Of course it is, Shane. What are you talking about? I always said that Clee is the child laborer as well. That's not okay either. I mean, kids in the Tear are pretty much, you know, hustling in there. Like that little kid from Inazuma as well. The one that was collecting, you know, crystal marrow to sell to us and scam us of our money. That little child was hustling out there as well, in the middle of nowhere. The kids in here are built different. The only child that is semi-normal is Timmy, the little absolute monster. All the other ones are built different.
That's it. Alright then.
Because, I mean, Chi-Chi, even though she's dead, she technically, you know, works in a pharmacy as well.
Is there anything we should know besides to take the meds?
Dayona is a bartender, and she's probably like 5 as well. So, you know, child labor is hot in Teyat. That's all I have to say.
No, his base constitution is quite good, so I'm sure he'll recover quite quickly after taking the medicine. Please, make sure to stick to bland or less stimulating foods, and don't stay up too late at night.
Got it! Paimon will hold the traveler to that for sure.
Serena is still looking at me. I should just try to take a nap, like she said.
Oh, you're going to take a nap already? Okay then, you get some rest.
You move yourself to a regular patient's bed and you can, however, still catch some hints of, well...
We've been to lots of places together. He may look a bit under the weather now, but he's actually super strong.
I mean, Paimon could be a billion years old for all we know. And Aether himself is like a billion years old probably as well, so technically they're fine. And they don't have a job, really. They earn their money by fixing other people's issues, which is technically no job.
So you're the best of companions. Well, don't worry, he'll recover soon. Ah, you're awake.
Exactly, children running this world. Liz is still absolutely correct.
How do you feel? You slept for a really long time, but we never left.
I feel a little better thanks to you both.
Well, now you can go back without a worry in the world. Remember to take your meds regularly, and remember bland foods.
Bland foods? Ugh. What do you mean, bland foods? You telling me I can all have a nice, delectable curry? What is the point?
Thank you, Miss Sijuin.
Some nice chow mein? What am I supposed to eat, cereal only? Unbelievable. Not like I'm doing that already. I guess bread and water diet it is.
Seems like a lot of people have been coming down with an upset stomach lately. I'll need to address that.
Hi, Daniela. Hopefully you're doing great. And yes, I do agree. She's probably my favorite little child character besides Klee. She gives me a nice little sister vibes. And I do like that. Okay, I guess it's time to sleep. Nothing quite like a little bit of rest to let our worries wash away.
You really are something. To be able to fall asleep like that and even sleep talk the entire time, you scared Paimon half to death!
Did I say anything I shouldn't have?
No, but you kept mumbling things along the lines of, Pyron, don't take my grilled fish, and put down the Adeptus Temptation now!
Oh, so nothing unusual then. Good.
Paimon talked with Sijuin the entire time you were asleep. She seems like she's just a sincere nurse, and Paimon didn't notice anything unusual in the room. Are you sure we're not going off track with the infirmary?
I can smell the mischief, Paimon. Are you telling me my nose is broken? Impossible. Already off track, though. There are still a few weird things about the place. The movable hatch on the ground, as well as the questions the Queen asked Loreen. And also, were they really talking about the immense before we walked in? Or was it some misplay afoot? Oh, and Loreen and Jury's argument genuine? Or were they just putting on a show?
Whoa, you really are super thorough. All those tiny little suspicious things that Paimon didn't even pick up on. We've got to give the info to Linny.
I guess. Over the next few days, you and Paimon work at your station as normal. During your shifts, how you manage to find opportunities to write keywords related to your suspicions on a piece of paper. Absolutely no worries, Nila. It was a pleasure to see you, and I hope you have a nice rest. I'll catch you later. You manage to pass a slip to a busy Lynette as she happens to pass by. And finally, the promised 9th day arrives.
Today's the day! Let's go meet up with Vinny!
Alright. I think let's change it up a little bit. Let's go and do some artifact domains, since we haven't done that before. And I feel like there will be a nice little change of pace, shall we say. Just because I need to give a little bit of a break to my throat. Okay, let's grab this. Oh, actually, Greg already did them. Never mind. Okay, I guess let's do just one domain. And then we'll go and get back to it. It's just to give me a little bit of a rest, shall we say. Okay, so which one shall we do? Let's go with this one. I mean, we'll be back in a second to it. It's just for a tiny bit. But yeah, so far the story is pretty good. I quite enjoyed the little prison quest we had going. Because honestly, it felt like we were playing an entirely different game within Genshin. I don't know, for some reason, that story quest made it feel like it wasn't Genshin at all, which is kind of cool. Encased in the entire little society of its own, you know? It's pretty fascinating. I mean, it's definitely breaking up the regular pace of, you know, going to a nation and just running around it. I mean, it's clearly, you know, an idea from Balbog, but, you know, at least they're trying to introduce new things. That's kind of cool still.
Order guide you.
Gotcha. Game's up. Time's over. Truth repeats its course. Too late for...
The wind rises. You dare to gaze upon me?
Hey, there we go. Nice little squirrel action going on.
You're dead.
Busted.
Stabilize. Behold.
Nice. I could really build my own Scaramouche as well, because he's pretty fun to play around with. I quite enjoy him.
Gather. The wind rises. Bow your head.
Alright, there we go. Let's see. Can we get something good? Only one way to find out. Maybe. Not really. Alright, fair enough. I guess we can actually do one more run, since, why not? That was a pretty short one. Let's do, one-time run. I usually don't do those, but, you know, there's no reason not to, in this case.
Too slow. This is order.
Here comes the catch. Gotcha.
There we go.
Ears of the storm.
Wind rises.
Quietly now.
Solidified!
Squall and Fury. You dare to gaze upon me?
Ooh, pretty nice damage, pretty nice damage.
Behold.
Alright, the mighty trio of wonders. Give me something good. Or at least something not bad. Well. That's about par for the course, I guess. Alright. Let's go back. Let's get healed up first, though. I mean, I like to debate things, Shane. So I'd always go for debate club. Because, you know, nothing quite like solving your arguments with a nice debate. And if, you know, all else fails, you can debate, you know, whether you should, you know, use some violence against the side individuals who decided to reject you. That's all it takes. That's all it takes.
The wind rises.
I mean, my left hand is justice and my right hand's debate. You know? And when you combine them, there's going to be justified debate.
Squall and Fury. Wind rises.
Hmm? Did you two run into any trouble over the past few days?
Well, I mean, we went to infirmary, if you call that trouble.
No, we just worked our shifts according to the schedule. Nothing weird happened.
That's good. That means you didn't raise any suspicions when you infiltrated the infirmary. We've taken a look at the slip you've sent. Fremine successfully left the grounds via the pipes 2 days ago, and as of last night, Lynette has also infiltrated the infirmary after faking an illness.
Very nice.
Wait, why is she getting involved as well?
You already went above and beyond when you scoped out the infirmary. To put it more bluntly, even if we were to view that as something you did in exchange for Fremine's help, you've already done more than enough. Infiltrating a guarded stronghold is a different kind of job from a one-off investigation. We want to avoid using the same faces over and over and reduce the amount of suspicion that will fall on any given person. Lynette also felt like you have already taken the first step for us, so she should be the one to finish the job.
Well, I guess I wouldn't mind some help.
So that's what Lynette thinks. Oh, Paimon hopes everything's going well for her.
Like, so you know she's gonna get thrown into jail because she fails. Oh, wait.
Then, let's go check on Lynette before Fremine returns. If everything went well, then she should be wrapping up her investigation right about now.
Is now really a good time to go over?
According to my observations, Sigewinne always spends around half an hour away from the infirmary right before lunch. Lynette knows this as well, so this should be a good time to meet up with her.
Oh yeah, we heard about that too.
Also, I'm her brother, remember? It's only natural for an older brother to care about his younger sister's well-being.
That's true, that's true. Especially the one time you almost, you know, crushed her. With a water tank. And that was definitely you trying to protect her as well.
Okay, then let's head over.
We're not gonna talk about that.
fury.
Lynette should be here right now. Huh. Strange. Lynette?
She's dead. I knew it. Sigwin had to take her out. She knew too much.
As expected, Sigewin isn't here, but why isn't Lynette here?
Could she have found a lead?
No, Lynette rarely deviates from the plan. We agreed that if she were to make changes on the fly, she'd find a way to let me know. Unless...
Let's see if there are any clues around here. We can look while we wait for her.
Okay.
Alright, let's see. What can we find? Time to put my detective glasses on.
There are some books here and a few files. They all look like medical records. Advanced nursing, how to raise the spirit of your patients, a quick guide to the psychology of emotions, and the meaning of laughter.
Oh, I can tell you the meaning of laughter without a book, you know. I imagine it's just one page. Laughter means joy. Thank you very much for reading.
These sure are some interesting books. Who knew Sigewin would be interested in these kinds of things? She even has books on understanding people's motivations and feelings. Is it because she's a Melusine? Or does she have a need to understand her patient's emotional state?
I mean, you know, you gotta be able to cure them mentally as well as physically.
Seems quite normal to me. These are skills that would come in handy for a nurse from time to time. None of the beds have any signs of having been slept in, except that one over there.
The one I slept on. Fascinating.
That's the one Lynette must have used, right? You said she was pretending to be sick.
She would have said her migraine was having a particularly bad flare-up. Generally speaking, the head nurse would then ask her to lie down and rest, while she left to retrieve the medication.
But this bed is still unmade.
Which means either the head nurse didn't return the entire time from when Lynette laid down up until she left the bed, or the nurse intentionally left it this way.
Oh no, that's no good sign. I knew it. Well, I guess she's dead. Oh well. I guess time to go. She had a good run, you know.
This is it! We saw it before!
Wait, this thing? It doesn't look like it's been disguised that well.
The poor girl cannot catch a break from getting almost killed in every single chapter. Linnea leans down to get close to...
The space behind it is empty.
Oh well.
From its size, I don't think it's an entrance that is meant to be taken apart. There's probably a mechanism around here somewhere. Could Lynette have tried to get inside? But if that's the case, she would have contacted me for sure. Let's look around here for some more clues. Don't panic, just take another look.
Okay, well, the look on Linnea's face, he's definitely beginning to panic. Don't panic, he probably said this subconsciously more for himself than anything else.
Hey, you guys, there's a slip of paper over here!
A slip of paper?
It's right over here, and there's a bunch written on it too. It reads, "Out of respect for your usual practices, I'll use a piece of paper or card as the medium to pass on my message. You may consider this as me giving you my best regards."
This is...
Is that all?
So we've been found out? Is that what you're saying?
The back. This is...
Show me.
Now!
Oh no, what could it be? It's a ransom poster. I knew it. She's kidnapped. Lenny.
That look on your face. Paimon's reading it now. Would you care to guess where Miss Lynette of the Fatui could be right now?
Oh no! I knew it. That poor girl cannot catch a break.
No. Could she have? Is she already?
Wriothesley. Did he deliberately leave the infirmary unguarded to use it as bait?
Oh no, that beautiful man. How could he deceive me like that? What will I do?
Wait, you mean he was aware of our goals from the very beginning? But why? We didn't run into any trouble last time, and he also never reached out to us since.
Why would he choose to act during our second infiltration attempt instead of the first?
Yes, that is a crucial question. Wriothesley, he doesn't do anything without a clear goal or reason. So this means he had no concerns about your activities from the very beginning.
Oh no.
You're not from the same camp as us. You were sent down here by Nervulet, so you have no conflict of interest with Wriothesley. We're a completely different story, though.
So you're saying Wriothesley just lets us be because we're too good? Is that what you're saying? Well, Lynette, what can I say? What can I say? My cloud precedes me, you know? Too much street cred on these streets gets you this kind of treatment. You clearly didn't do enough magic shows to acquire such street cred. I mean, maybe if you save a nation or two, you'll get the same level of treatment as me. But before then, I guess your sister is gone. Not much I can do. Not like I can go and talk to him and, ask him why. So I guess we gotta wrap it up. Let's call it a day. Let's go grab a sandwich or two and,
I'd
when
like
I
to know
sleep.
that too. Why did he only go after her?
I don't know. Easy target, I guess.
Don't panic. Just think everything over. I have to stay calm. This is not like what happened last time. The situation's different now. Wait, you're right. Wait, but that means the fact that Fremine was able to leave the grounds. Could Wriothesley have let him go as well?
What does he gain by letting Fremine leave like that?
I get it now. It all makes sense. He deliberately made them both disappear, like the wind, to get rid of the evidence.
So he's challenging me and trying to provoke me, I'm sure of it. We never should have sent out Fremine. We had to go through all that trouble to find an opening to sneak him around the guards and into the pipe, and we even thought luck was on our side. If Wriothesley let him leave on purpose, then he's probably in a terrible spot now as well.
What shall we do?
Lenny's getting more and more panicked. We have to calm him down.
Oh no. Lenny, calm down. Get to your senses.
Don't be like this, Lenny. Fremine wouldn't have left if we hadn't told you about Child. That was our fault.
No. I'm the leader of this operation, and I'm the one responsible for this team. I was the one who failed to protect them. I'll go talk to Wriothesley.
No, how could you? He's too handsome. You cannot possibly withhold his glory. I'll need to go with you. At least both our powers combined would be able to stand the challenge that is right before us.
Hey, don't be reckless! Traveler, please talk some sense into him.
There's no going back, Paimon. There's no stopping a man's ambition. And once he sets his eyes on the prize, there's only one way to escape the said goal, and that is to achieve it. It's truly a trap that we humans then crash upon. There's not much I can do, but only help him along his journey path towards success. You wouldn't understand, Paimon. You're no man. You are mere little floating child that wanders. But one day you'll understand. When you grow into a moderately bigger sized child of wonders, that's when you'll get it.
I simply cannot allow Lynette to be abducted again. I have to go. I'll find a way to get them back.
Oh no, Linnea's gone.
He's rushed out the door! After him!
And Sigwin was here all along. I knew it. This little rabbit lady. I knew she was evil all along.
We still have some room to make changes on these details.
It's not impossible, but it'll require extensive testing.
Is that so? Very well. Then please be mindful of the time.
Interesting.
Is someone?
Is someone coming?
Pack everything up. Whoever's outside is eavesdropping. They'll probably come in once we stop talking.
Someone! Please help! He's sick!
Whoa, are you okay?
These two. As expected, they've already found this place. Oh, they are quite sharp.
I knew it. I knew I couldn't trust that little girl. Never trust a child. That's what I learned today.
What a delightful turn of events. I like smart people, but I also like playing dumb. I like the feeling of being trusted.
You see, never trust a child. This is the proof right here. Proof is in the pudding. When you see a child, never trust them. In fact, tell them what they have planned inside their mind. What kind of criminal activity the next 8-year-old you meet on the street has. Because you never know. You never know. They might be planning to, unleash an absolute flurry of unfortunate events. They might be planning the second coming of Flood. The Great Flood. Next random 8-year-old that you find on the street. Or, they might think about candy. It's really 50-50. And you don't want to lose that one.
There's no need to panic.
If there's one 50-50 to win in this life, it's definitely that one.
Being able to read human expressions is quite the useful skill.
Well, good thing I have none. You see, checkmate right there. I ain't never smiled in my life. In fact, my face is made out of stone. Jean Lee himself carved me out of the beautiful stone. A marble, truly. My face never changes.
Wait!
No, Liddy!
It's no use. We have to catch up to him.
Oh well. We've been deceived? How can I continue this journey? So Wynn deceived us. I've been deceived by a child yet again. I thought, after I trusted the little Chi-Chi, the little pharmacist girl, nobody will ever deceive me again. Yet, how wrong I was. How wrong I was. We got deceived. We got fooled. We got betrayed. Our trust shattered. Our faith in humanity gone.
Osmanthus wine tastes the same.
What will happen next time? Will Linne catch up to Wriothesley? And will they have the battle of the century? Will they face off like Jojo and Deo did, walking towards each other, slapping each other with the might of Zeus? Or will they have a nice conversation, resolve everything peacefully? Wriothesley will return the sister to Linne, and they go on each other's way, like nothing ever happened. There's only one way to find out next time on Dragon Ball Z. So guys, I hope you had fun today. I hope you enjoy yourself. And I hope you have a nice remaining to your evening. As right now, Lux has to depart to the land beyond. A land that is distant, known as the Dream World. He's going there to conquer a different adventure of his own. That he shall embark by himself.
Boats are made for transferring commodities back and forth. And
So,
those that come across
until next time,
to stay a while.
always remember
So it is where many things come
to
sight.
pray to Jean Lee for his almighty protection. as he is the only one that may protect you from an evil 8-year-old that lurks within the shadows. And also never trust a child in your life ever again. And if you are a child, never trust one of your own kind, as you know better than us all that you cannot be trusted. Until next time, have a good night, everyone, and I'll catch you later.
Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember.
Until next time, on Dragon Ball Z, we will be back to discover what will happen in our journey. Will Linnea be victorious, or will Wriothesley outwit us all? Only one way to tell. But there will be next time. So good night, everyone. I'll catch you later. And hopefully you had fun today. I enjoy hanging out with you as usual. And I'll catch you later. Bye-bye, everyone. I also probably will be live on Sunday. If not on Monday, definitely. But anyway, until next time. Now I'm going for real. Bye-bye. J'only appreciate is out.